Hey guys, welcome to the stream. We are back yet again with yet another stream of Duncaladin. Now, I was not expecting to actually get another stream in. I was kind of expecting to get started on the episode right now, but I was thinking we need to get the mound around Duncaladin finished to kind of perfectly frame it in. And so, that is what we are doing today. I'll show you what we've done so far. Let me go ahead and turn up the sound a little bit. There we go. But we are working on, we shaped up the hill. So as you can see, it's definitely a lot different than what it was earlier. But you can clearly see that that hill is no longer static. Whereas before, we built it very statically. It was very, it was just kind of built straight from the wall. But we've changed that up now. Sir Isaac, good to see you. It's amazing how you're like always the first one in the stream. Skara, welcome. Welcome to the stream. So, but yeah, that's what we're doing today. Right now, we are working on flow paths. Once we get the flow paths in, then we're going to come back through and add in some foliage and make it really pop. But yeah, right now we're gonna work on this. Check your controls. Let's see, what control is that? NPM, inventory, creative. Is it creative? No. CMD, Conquest Reforged, block toggle, button 5. It is Conquest Reforged, block toggle in your controls. Okay. No, nothing to be sorry about there, Isaac. Tom, welcome to the stream. Hey, Tom, I actually haven't been able to catch one of your streams, but I've been hearing what you've been up to. You've been working on a bayou. And if I remember correctly, is that the bayou that you're working on with Uminum? Because I thought I vaguely remember a plot that Uminum was working on that had that was kind of like a bayou plot. Ripped, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. But yeah, I've heard a lot about you. I've heard a lot about what you've been working on, and I would like to see. You just need to be able to catch one of your streams. All right, let's see. Let's do 3 right here, and then some mud. Put that right there. That right there. But yeah, today we are just doing some flow paths. It's going to, and of course, Pig wants to get in the way. But I'm hoping you guys are having a good day. Hope you're all having a great day and enjoying your Saturday. Today is a much cooler day than it has been. It's been very hot lately around here, but today it's been very cool, so it's been nice. My wife and I, we went on a date today. We went to a coffee shop and had a great time. Got away from the kids. It's always a nice thing, get away from the kids for a little bit. We love our kids, but it's nice to get away sometimes. Laura Weasley, but it has evolved greatly over the years. And you and I parted ways a while ago. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, and yeah. It's to be expected with, anyways. But yeah, I was very impressed by that bayou last time I had seen it. I haven't been on Darwin in a good long while, but it was very impressive when I had last seen it. But good to see you. I'm not sure if you've been keeping up with what we're doing over here, but we are currently working on a sort of like a Celtic village thing It's very fantasy. It's a very fantasy style, and we are coming up on finishing it. In fact, inside the village is done. Maybe there's, you know, a few little odd and end things that we could still do to spice it up a little bit, but ultimately, I mean, we're just declaring it done. We're like, it's done. It's done. Enough of this. I guess that's dirt. But yeah, I guess later on I could give you guys a little tour around and show you what we've done. We have finished the council hall interior. In fact, there's a nice dragon skull in there now, courtesy of Salt. Salt was able to put that in, and it's just really suits the hall nicely. But it's really cool to be on the on this side of getting this village done, because you know you got to start from somewhere. So when you first start a project like this, you're like, holy cow, like this is an impossible task, right? And then eventually, lo and behold, we get it done, and it's like, wow. That took a lot of time. But yeah, survival in Conquest Reforged is a very time-consuming thing. This is something that just absolutely takes a crazy amount of time to do anything decent in Conquest Reforged. The inventory management in itself it's crazy. But anyways, long story short, I'm hoping that we can get all of this hillside textured and finished today. Whether that's going to be done, we'll see. But I still have tomorrow budgeted just in case we do go over budget today. I want actually a 3 there. I did not know you had heard of it, so it's cool. Haven't been able to catch up with your streams either, so this is all new to me as well. Okay. Well, the only time I had seen it was on Darwin. So if you're building on your own server now, then it must be much different than what I had seen previously. All right. So Isaac wants to see the halls, so let's go on inside and check it out. I know there's a way to get up here. I think this is it. Yep. There we go. All right. So we just got to navigate the detail in here. It's a pretty extensive detail job that we got going on inside this village here. But if we go over here and into the hall, there is lots of color in here now. The last stream, we had the very basic plan down, and we didn't really have anything done. But now you can see we got tables and chairs and all sorts of stuff. This up here is supposed to be a bandstand, so you know you can have like whatever instruments they would have, flutes I imagine, probably a bagpipe or something, you know, and they'd be playing music up here, and then the council would be sitting around this round table here, which is surrounding the central fire pit where they're cooking, I'm assuming a elk or a moose or something of that nature, a big animal here. And we use the marble blocks, the red and peach marble, to indicate meat being cooked. Got some fish in the back. And then there's the dragon skull up here. It's kind of hard to see. I mean, you know what it is, but it's hard to really get the visual of it from inside, or at least looking up at it from down here. But yeah, I just think that it adorns our hall very nicely. And it's perfectly placed. Like when you walk in, it's not, it stands out. And I find that it works well for in here. It's good contrast and it looks nice. So I like it. So, but yeah, it's really has come along in here. I still like the idea of maybe putting a shrine right here or something. This little entryway area could use a little something. So we'll see. That'll be one of those little details that we'll just add later on. But, I mean, I guess I can give you guys... I'm not sure if you've seen what's going on in here there, Tom, but this is our main fire pit area. This is my personal favorite part of this build is the fire pit. This is where they would do parties and things of that nature. So there's that. And then over here is our Herbalist Hut. And of course there's like mushrooms and everything around. The interior is still being worked on. A Fish Without Fins is working on putting in an interior in here. But it's looking nice so far, so I'm liking that. Come outside. If we can make our way around these chests and things. I do need to get back out to that hillside, though, so we're just going to do a quick little walk around in here and get back to building. But it's a fishing village, so there's lots of indicators of fishing stuff going on. Come in here. It's a cold storage room. Got some ice down low, and it keeps the fish cold so that it doesn't rot. Proprio, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. I am doing good, Yes, yeah, the big shrooms, yeah. And also, I kind of like the idea of using mushrooms as lampposts. So that's kind of why, you got to see this place at nighttime. It just really lights up. This is what we call Mushroom Alley. So coming up through here, it's just full of atmosphere. You got little bits of detail every now and then. So it's very, very light and detailed through there like that. Here is our, this is a very unique detail. It's a stump. What do you call it? A Petrified Stump. And our nether portal is built into the base of that. Got a little shrine over here, a sitting area, garden back in here. I'm probably going through way too fast, but like I said, I got to get back to building. But we'll do one quick check through here. Actually, we'll do this walk. Here's our central apple tree, and then there's like our message board is built into the base. We got our storage building over there, a dwelling, another dwelling over there. And then this is our main entrance. You got monoliths on either side, and then it's very defended. And then this comes out through our main gate, which leads out to sort of like a kill box area out here. And so that's the view from the front of our gate. And then this here is a big rolling stone that would roll over and protect this door here. And that would be our barbican, our first gate. And then right now we're working on the hillside right here. Let's go ahead and sleep this night away real quick. This is on 1.16.5 there, Tom. 1.16.5. And it's in survival. But we are thinking about changing over to creative to finish this build, because this, what you've seen has taken us about, it has taken us 2 months to finish this. So we're thinking about switching over to creative to be more efficient with our time, because it's mainly been Salt and I that have been building, and both of us are, for me, for example, I get very limited free time to get on, and I know Salt has limited time as well, and we're both like, yeah, survival is great and all, we love it, but does it make sense? So we're thinking about moving over, but we do want to continue this build. I'm at least me. I'm very inspired for this.
Dude.
I'm enjoying it. Are you enjoying it there, Salt?
Oh yeah, I want
Yes.
to keep going. I mean, I tolerate the inventory management and all the other headaches because I want to see it finished. I mean, I'm enjoying it. It's a different style for me. But, doing this part, for example, just you run out of seeds. Go back to the base, find seeds, get seeds.
Yes.
Slowly go through the inventory because you can't search it the same way you can in creative, or it's not quite as easy.
Exactly.
Then you've forgotten something. Fly back to the base. It's just I lost 40 to 50% of my time just not
just
build,
trying to get the
which is
stuff to
just-
build.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and that
yeah.
just doesn't seem right when you're not actually enjoying the survival piece. You're not. We're invincible. We can't be killed. We've got all the farms you would ever need.
Yes.
No survival mechanics left.
It's fun starting out in survival,
Yes,
but then when you get
start
into
was-
this level of
Yeah.
survival, when you are like you said, invincible, it just becomes monotonous at this point.
Start was excellent.
Yeah.
Really good fun.
Yeah, exactly.
There was a lot of people here for the start, and there's a fraction of those people now.
Yes. And Thomas, no, I understand. But it goes back to that as well. You know, you like everyone else, you know, we all have lives. We all have to do stuff. And we can't all be dedicating our time to Minecraft. So it's completely understandable that, you know, we don't have all this time to dedicate to this build. And that's why, you know, one of the big reasons why we're thinking about moving over to creative, so that, you know, the little time that we do have is spent building and not running back and forth getting resources to build.
Absolutely. No
Because
criticism
I
from
would
the
like to
chat.
see progress being done. I would like to jump on here and spend my hour that I have generally in a day to actually make some progress. So, all
100%.
right, I need some more of something. I need some more mossy slab. There we go. And some more mud. And some more of that. Very good. Okay, and we don't need these float paths to be like everywhere. They can be spread out. Like if we come over on this side of the hill, we have, you know, every now and then. But they don't have to be like every 10 blocks from each other or 5 blocks
I was
from each
just
other.
trying to like look for undulations. In
Yeah, wherever
ground.
the terrain kind of dips in. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
perfect.
and then you know you can actually have some fun with it, like splitting over a mound and having the water go both ways. I'm
Yeah.
probably overdoing it, but whatever.
Yeah, this, like, you know, this over here definitely needs a flow path. So like you can just kind of run around, you see where they should go and throw them in. But yeah, like you said, Thomas, you know, we all wish we had more time. But like for me, I I don't have much of that. Me and Salt have been talking a lot about the whole time management thing. Because, like, even the little time that I do get on here, I still get complaints from my wife. Why didn't you spend more time with me tonight or something like that? And I'm just like, oh my gosh, I can't win. But, yeah, it's just, you know, like again, Salt's very knowledgeable about this time budgeting thing. And that's something I need to work on, is just figuring out how to balance properly. Because there's sometimes when I'm more inspired than others, right? And I wanna do this more. And then there's times that I want to be with my family more. So it's like, but you know, of course, you still got to balance it, even in the times that you are inspired versus when you're not. So yeah, I don't know. It's just one of those things.
Exactly, and the reality is when you know when you are strapped for time and you have a budget. Put it like this, dude. We were talking the other night. If you were to lose some time that you can commit to Minecraft, but you could be 5 times more productive in the times that you did play,
Yes,
it's a win.
this is true.
You know,
This is true.
family's getting more of your time. You know, you're spreading the time around more evenly, but you're also getting more done, doing more quickly what you enjoy. Like, there's no downside.
Exactly. Yeah. Because, you know, it does go back. If you're constantly on, generally you burn out and you don't get much done, right? But if you have little spurts of time and you are, you know, you have that energy and that drive, then next thing you know, the little time that you are able to get on, you're getting a lot done, just like you said. So, you know, that is a neat point. But
With this game, it's hard enough. You know, Conquest 12,000 blocks. It's hard enough as it is. You need to be super efficient with your time.
yes, exactly.
40% of your time to just messing with inventory and not being productive. That is not right.
Yes, exactly. You know, with all of us working on float paths like this is going to be done in no time. And then once we get to the foliage stage, I really think that that's going to be really easy. I think one of us should take flowers, one of us should take bushes, and one of us should take grass, and then we can just knock this out quickly.
Agreed. Yep. Those 3 things, if people just like, yeah, that'll be perfect. That makes some really good progress like that.
Yeah, Thomas is working on flow paths. You're working on flow paths. Man, this is great. This is great. I love seeing this. I love seeing this teamwork going on. All right, so let's see. Where's our next flow path going to be? We have these little weird freezes every now and then.
I know.
They're random and they're infrequent, but they're annoying when they do happen. Okay, one should go right here. I do need to build them into the hill versus being kind of like, you know, extruding, so.
Yeah, you've got to cut them in.
It's one of those things that is somewhat annoying in building this, but it is definitely worth the work to get it properly put in.
Adding something for sure.
Gonna see some real castles next week. Awesome, Thomas. Where are you going? You said you were going on vacation. I remember you told me where even. But I forget already. Where are you headed for a vacation? France. Nice. What castles are you planning on seeing?
All of them.
Every one of them.
Every single one.
You know, I think this one is actually going to split up here. I think we're going to do this. We're going to go ahead.
Split ones are fun.
Yeah. Makes it look like a tree branch almost.
Yeah.
Like a vein.
Probably overdone my split ones, but whatever.
Like I said, like everything, once we get all this grassed up and bushed, it's just going to really, everything's going to come together. And I am getting, actually, let's see if I can get them to shoot each other. There we go. Okay, I am being swarmed, so I'm gonna pull out my bow and do you got a lighter on you?
Yep, always.
All right, we gotta light this one up.
On the way. That's Thomas. Where are you then? Oh, you're right.
There we go.
There. Oh, you would be all the way around there, wouldn't you? Hold on.
All right. Yeah, I'm on the far east side. RC4D, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. I'm definitely not full swing, but I am here. I wish I could be full swing, but that's just not the case. Burn him. There we go. Yeah, we can't kill him, otherwise he would, we don't really feel like putting up with a raid while in the middle of building. There we go. Easy enough. But every now and then these past years, yeah. When you say full swing, like what comes to my mind is making like videos every, twice a week. I used to make videos twice a week. And, I'd have a weekly series video, and then I'd have tutorials and everything. It's just not happening anymore. But yeah, I miss that. I wish I could, but it ain't gonna happen.
Alright, what will we doing?
I'll be near Carcassonne. Oh, nice! I've already seen that one, but there are a lot more around that area. Yeah, Carcassonne. I have a fascination. I'm sure you've noticed by my inspiration channel. I haven't really been posting anything in there lately because at this point I feel like I've posted not all of them, but I've posted most of the good ones. And whenever I see any castles nowadays, I follow this Facebook group, and whenever they have a good one, I'll post that. But I haven't seen any good ones lately, so maybe we'll see some more eventually. But yeah, I just haven't seen any good ones. There we go. Hey there, Oscar Starup. Welcome to the stream. I wouldn't sweat it. Alrighty, so let us go ahead and I'm gonna knock this one on down to a slab. We're gonna do a
Yeah, I'm
3.
not layering, but I'm using slabs tactfully just to make the flows look a little better.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, just every now and then. I'm not, yeah, definitely not going overboard with those slabs. Just not worth it. It really isn't.
It's not going to add enough for it to be worthwhile.
Yeah. There we go. Just every now and then. Put one there, and we'll put this one there. Very good. Alrighty. Yeah, I'm liking this. Alright, let's see how far that needs to go. Luke, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, and that's pretty much mostly what I'm able to do these days is streaming. Streaming's easy. I just noticed I got arrows stuck all over me. You see that shadow?
Yeah.
But yeah, streaming's easy enough for me because I can just get on and stream, and when I'm off, it's done, and I don't have to really do much, you know, thought process afterwards because, you know, I can't. So, you know, it's easy. Whereas you know, video making, that's a whole different ballpark. But yeah, I do enjoy streaming. It's easy. I think that's probably all we're gonna do for this flow path. We'll just kind of come up this way a little bit, just like that, and then kind of stop it there. I do want to do something like this here, though. Just put some detail in on these double blocks here to make it look like there's some roots growing down. Because again, this is all going to be bushed out and everything, so it'll all be detailed later on. Very good, very good. It is beautiful. I like it. Oh, yes. There we go. Put the fire out. Okay. Very nice. Very nice. All of that will be grass. Perfect. All that looks good there. Thomas is working on that path. Very nice. Now this here, I think we can just kind of put a flow path like right here, kind of coming up like there and then up to that point. So we'll start down, actually we'll start middle. We'll start right here. There we go. There we go. And we'll kind of cut into the hillside just a little bit here. Nice. All right, we're gonna do a 3 here. Beautiful. So how's everybody's Saturday going? Everybody having a good day? Yeah, that looks good. I'm pretty happy with that. And I think we're gonna do a 3 right there. And we're gonna do 3 right there. And a 7 right there. Very nice. It is beautiful. I just randomly remembered I got to get back to somebody. So, I sent somebody a message a while back, and I was asking them, hey, can you do this for me? And then I completely forgot. Oh, yeah, I'll do that for you. And then I completely forgot to respond. I hate that. I hate that about me. I'm so terrible with getting back to people on messaging and everything. It sucks. It's mainly because whenever people respond, like I'm in the middle of something, like for example, I'm at work, and, you know, it requires a long response. And then when I actually get the time to send a long response, I'm like, there's something I had to do. And I think about it, and I totally forget about what that was. Before my vacation today. Oh, that's awesome there, Thomas. Yeah, that's good. That's good. You got a, what do you call it? A clean palette now. You don't have to worry about anything. Go on vacation and Everything's done. That's always a good feeling. It's like this weekend for me, you know, I've been going in practically every weekend to work, and it's really nice to have a weekend every now and then where I can just relax. Like, for example, today, going just, you know, I got to sleep in. I slept in till 6 o'clock, guys. That is amazing. Salt over here, he's always up at what, 4 a.m.?
Yeah, I'm usually up.
Sleeping in for you is like what, 4:01?
No, I mean, if I'm up at 5, I feel like the day is getting away from me.
This is true. Yes. But
I
yeah.
mean, truth be told, I'd like to sleep longer, but I just don't. That's how it is.
Yes. I mean, I don't know. Maybe that's just old person syndrome because my parents are the same way.
I mean, I've always been like, I don't know. I've never needed much sleep. I was always that really annoying kid. Like when we were 12, I'd be around my.
That's my son.
7:30 a.m. throwing stones at the window, seeing who I could wake up to come and do something fun. You know. Like, never needed a ton of sleep.
That is exactly my son. My son is up like, you know, 6 o'clock, 5 o'clock, and we actually have to tell him, go back to bed. Please leave us alone. We need peace just a little longer.
I would like to sleep longer now, but I don't know. It's been a lifetime at this point, so I don't think it's going to happen.
Yeah.
When I go to Barcelona, I'm going to have to get into those afternoon siestas.
Yeah, and I'm sure the time zone thing is going to be a transition for sure. When you first get there, at least.
Exactly. You can't even go out to eat until after 9 o'clock at night. Nothing's open.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be some culture shock. You know, for me, I usually eat at about 5:30, so.
Us too, every day. So,
yeah.
Like, you know, it is the case of they sleep, they get up. While it's cool, they get all their stuff done in the morning, and they have breakfast and a second breakfast. Then the big meal of the day is lunch. Then when lunch is done, they take a siesta for an hour or two, and then a bit more work. Then like the plan to be going out to eat or drink doesn't really start till like 8:30, 9 o'clock at night, and a lot of people aren't even eating till 10. And I'm including the kids. They take their family out to eat at like 9 or 10 o'clock at night.
Wow. Yeah, my son is in bed by 8, no later. I'm like, all right, we need some quiet time now, please. Thank you very much. I can't imagine.
Other structure's good for them anyway.
Yeah. Okay, I need to see. One thing I was noticing about this flow path is I made it way too straight. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to floof it out this way from that point. So that's why I'm replacing this stuff with dirt here. Laying in bed sick. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that there, Isaac. That's not fun. I hope you feel better here soon. Yeah, being sick is never fun. I mean, okay, there is sometimes when being sick is fun, when you maybe are overtaxed at work and you just are looking for some time off. That is a good time to be sick. But yeah, it's like my coworker, poor guy. He's been having severe anxiety attacks, and you know, we've been real busy at work. But he's been having it for a couple years now, where he can't sleep at all. Like, it keeps him awake, and he just has these really, really bad anxiety attacks, and it's just like his heart gets all out of rhythm, and he can't really breathe. He can't sleep. He throws up all the time. And like, he's like not the kind of person you'd expect this from. He's like this kind of guy where like, I'm a man, like I'm a human, you know? But yeah, he has these really bad anxiety attacks. It's kind of crazy.
I've been there. I
Yeah.
mean, I am not the kind of person you would think to be anxious, but I've had more than my fair share.
I mean, I definitely have anxiety myself, but I don't have it that bad. Like, it doesn't make me throw up. It doesn't make me.
Oh, I didn't get sick, but I've had the full on, like, you think you're gonna die, heart stopping, palpitations, and you know, almost like heart attack symptoms.
Yeah.
But the weirdest thing about it is, in your mind, you are perfectly normal. They are completely, like, they come at you out of left field for no obvious reason. You can't even join the dots. That's what's so scary.
Yes.
Because you can't find a reason for it. You're not like, well, I wasn't worried about anything.
And see, he's gone to the doctor. They put him on these this monitor and everything. The cardiologist put him on a monitor and everything, and they didn't find anything. So he's like, whatever is going on with him, it's undiagnosed. Like, but that's the anxiety attacks. That's what I'm assuming it is, because that's what it sounds like. But
They
like
might
all
not
of his
be, but it
symptoms
probably
lead to
is.
that.
Yeah. They've done a million tests on me, and absolutely nothing they can find wrong with you whatsoever. It's just, it's been better. It's been a lot better of late, but
Yeah.
probably lasted about a good solid 5 years,
Wow.
if not a bit longer. In one way or another.
Yeah, and that anxiety, that's one of those things that's just, it is really tough to conquer. Because me, for example, I have, believe it or not, major social anxiety. If I'm in a group, in a room with a group, I just kind of clam up and I'm just like, leave me alone. Don't even talk to me. That's just the kind of person I am. I'm very reserved in that sense. So I can understand, like, you know, and then some people have like major anxiety attacks associated with that and everything. But
For sure. The key is to realize it's okay.
yes,
Talk about it. You're not alone. It's not. It's you know. You don't even understand it. Like, doctors can't really. They treat the symptoms versus treating the cause, and I get that. It's hard. It's different for everyone. Still don't really know what my root cause was. It just was for whatever reason. You just work out how to live with it.
thinking one, not a full-on flow path here. I'm just gonna kind of build it starting from the middle of the hill, and then it's gonna lead down a little bit here. Just figure that this area needed something. How's your area coming there?
Good. I think I've done mine here. I'm just putting in some clover blocks because they look amazing.
Yes. Man, I love all the detail possibilities we get with Reforged. It's really, it's awesome.
We are ready on at least, I think, the west, south. It's all pretty much ready to go in terms of.
Yeah, Thomas is already working on the fishing area. Looks like he he has a couple flow paths done over there. And then that just leaves the north side, you know, a little bit of the east side and the north side, and we're gonna get that done pretty quickly. And yeah, we just get these flow paths out of the way, and then I think we'll foliage, and then we'll come back and do the moat together. We'll do the hill first, and then we'll do the moat. Does that sound like a plan?
Yeah, I've done the moat round to, where am I?
Because the moat's a whole nother ballpark. Like, it requires a whole different set of blocks, requires kind of different, you know,
it's not too
plants
bad.
and everything.
I've been using the same, different plants for sure. I've been using the same blocks I've been using for the flow plants mostly.
Yeah.
And get so covered by the time you've laid rocks and put plants and reeds and ferns. Like, you can't see anything anyway down there.
Yeah.
So,
But I just kind of figure like one of us could place puddles and textures, and then actually maybe two of us could place puddles and textures, and then one of us could place down reeds and ferns and whatever moat grasses that we use. And then that would make that an efficient process. Let's see. That's good. I don't think we're going to put anything there. Easy enough. And like, if you look at the map, like just press M and look at the map. Just look at those flow paths. Look how nice that kind of digs in and just makes a really neat, what do you call it? Above view.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, it looks legit realistic at that point from the map anyway.
I love it. Happy Saturday there, Dark Eater. Yes, and I'm doing fantastic. Yeah, I'm doing good. We're working on the Hillside. I'll be honest, I was not planning on doing this for this episode, but I was like, I was having a conversation. I think it was with Fish, and we were talking about the Hillside and how it takes, you know, a long time and it takes a lot of effort. And yes, it does. And I figured, you know, it's because my next episode is going to be the temple, and the temple is not going to be any bit associated to the village. The temple is going to be built over here, over that swamp area. And I really wanted to get this done so that we can get a proper framing in for the village. And so I was like, you know what, let's just get it done. Let's get it out of the way. And then, you know, and it just makes everything flow together much better. So we're gonna get this out of the way, and then it'll
like
make
you said,
this.
it was hard to like have this beautifully finished settlement, and then as you approach it, it's this generic hill.
Exactly.
It just didn't feel right.
Yeah. So we figured it would be best to frame it in, and so lo and behold, we now have a framed-in village. Well, soon we will. We are still on that path, though. Alrighty, very good. I don't think I'm going to do anything more than that there. Yes, beautiful. It is nice. I don't think I'm going to put any flow paths on there. That's all pretty simple. I do believe we need one more, what do you call it, branched flow path over on this side. Let's see. Let's do this one right here. Should be branched. So that should be this one right here. Wait, it is branched. Yeah, that is branched. Huh. Okay. Well, it doesn't look. Yeah, it looks good from here. I was just looking at the above map, and it all looks very straight. But yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We'll just go with that for now. All right. So now we're gonna go over and actually, I need to go refill my slabs real fast. But we're finally done the inside of the village, with the one exception of the Herbalist interior. Fish has claimed that interior, and he's been just busy, I'm guessing. So, but hopefully we'll have that done tomorrow. Man, I'm loving this. I'm just running across here, and I'm seeing all this detail, and it's making me very happy. I don't know about you, Salt, but it's making me very happy.
If you're happy, that's good enough for me.
It is making me very, very happy. All right, where are the slabs? Here, there. Okay, we need some of these. We need some of those. We need more of that. More of that. More of you, and more of you. All right, now we are completely. Wait, I got double of one. I need schist. I need schist layers. There we go. Now I got everything we need. Very good, very good. Oh, love it. Okay. Let's get back around here. Actually, I think I'm going to start going the other way, and then I'll meet Thomas coming from the... Yeah. We'll start over here on the other side. Okay, so I do believe we should have flow paths in this part of the hill as well. I think we're going to start one right here. This looks like a good spot for a flow path.
Keep forgetting there's another whole side to this place.
Yes, there is, there is.
Seem to have been around here for a while and I forgot.
But we will get it done. We will get it done. Man, I just love that we can utilize layers and get full blocks. That makes this so much more efficient.
Exactly. 540 blocks for a stack. You know, it's like it's so
Love
much
it.
when you've got to go and gather those resources. It's it makes a difference.
It does.
And the clover grass, I don't know what it is. Like as you, it just makes sense as you get closer to the water for it to just be some clover, and I don't know. It's
Yes,
fun
I like that
texture.
the clover grass. It's very noticeable, and it's just this subtle detail that's just really, really nice.
It is subtle. I don't know what it looks like on shaders, but
It looks great. It really does. That was a great choice. Honestly, I wouldn't have thought of that, but that is a really, really good. And that's what's a really cool thing about working in a group, is you find these little things, and it just makes everything just so much better.
the only problem you have is water mechanics get a little broken.
Water
is able
mechanics?
to, yeah, the water it's not a full block, even though it looks like a full block. So the water can kind of run underneath it. So you're trying to fill this little hole, but it's flowing into another area where there are some 7-layer blocks, and so you're actually filling a much bigger area than you thought you were visually.
I gotcha.
I've been wondering why water mechanics have been broken for me, and I'm like, it's got to be these damn layers, and it is. So don't be confused. Well, I'm laying the water anyway. You probably won't have to do it, but it does mess with water levels.
Django, good to see you, man. Welcome to the stream. Not liking this rain.
We can sleep it off. If you got a bed, I'm pretty far away.
Yeah, I got a bed. Give me a second. Yeah, every time it rains, it's just a lag party at that point. Alrighty, there we go. We got ourselves a flow path there. I think we're just gonna skip flow paths for there. We don't need anything on that spot. Let's come over here. We definitely could use, like, we definitely could use one right there for sure. But I'm thinking what we could use is like one that branches here. So like it comes down part way, and then one goes this way and one goes that way. We're gonna have to do some digging into the hill to make that work, but I just think that it just would be a nice little addition here.
Digging never hurt anyone.
So Django, how you doing? How is life for the Jankster? Alright, we're gonna do 3, 7, and then we're gonna do another, I guess we're gonna do a 5 right there. Yeah, just a little subtle. And the same thing here. We're gonna do a 1, I think. Beautiful. All right, and then like I said, then it's gonna start branching at this point. All right, kind of come down. And kind of do that. All right, and then we're gonna do 3, I think, because we do want to dig into the hill a little bit. Something like that. Yeah, there we go. Had an exhausting but productive day at work today. Well, that is both great and not so great, but I'm well aware of those exhausting days. And there's some days when you're just like feeling completely demotivated for one reason or another. And it's usually on those really productive days. Or not really productive, but you know, you're supposed to get all this work done. But I guess it's more of a psychology thing. You just kind of like, there's so much to do, you get overwhelmed, and you just start feeling really, really bad about it, really sick about it. I know I have those days. It's like, oh my gosh, how am I ever going to get all this done? Alright, put that right there. Very nice. And then we're going to have the other one going this way. And it's going to kind of go like this. Very nice. Okay. And we're going to get a 7. We are almost done, Django. Can you believe it? We are almost done. Right now, all we're doing is we're right now doing the flow paths for the mound sides. We finished, what do you call it, shaping it. When did we start shaping it there, Salt? I think we started, Friday?
Friday, yeah.
Thursday, Friday?
I can't remember.
So that was... It was Thursday. We started Thursday, because I only got on a little bit on Friday, yesterday.
That's right.
So we've done a lot. So I couldn't have done this without you. I can tell you that right now. You have been a huge...
I've managed to find a little bit more time than you, but you know.
Oh yeah, you have found a lot more time than I.
You're more productive with the time that you have. I'm still pretty slow. I'm not a fast builder, but I get it done.
Yeah. It's one of those things. When you do something for 10 years, and especially once you know, for example, Conquest is one of those things where you just, there's 6,000 blocks. You just, at some point after how much time you've spent on it, you start to realize, oh, okay, I have this amount of choices. You can kind of look at something and know what choices you have to make that work.
It's less that, if anything, I've spent enough time with Conquest now to be happy with the block and palettes. The problem for me is I'm a little OCD about details, and with 12,000 blocks, I'm just more OCD.
Ah, yes.
So I get a bit of decision
overwhelmed.
Yes,
it's overwhelming. Kind of like, what I was just talking about with work. It's the same thing. You kind of get overwhelmed because there's just so much to do.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And so that's my problem more than... It's not knowing what I want to do. It's like now I've got 100 ways to do it, and I just fiddle and fiddle. Instead of just laying it down and refining. And the reason that is, again, I'm like an efficiency monster. So to lay something down in survival and have to undo it and do it again is abhorrent to me.
Yes. Hey, inanimate object. I am doing fantastic. And actually, you didn't ask that. Hey, Ducon, how far are you guys doing with the build? We are almost done. The village itself is done. The only thing that needs finished is the herbalist interior, which A Fish Without Fins has claimed, and so he's going to be doing that. Right now, Salt, Thomas, and I are working on the hillside, going all the way around. We've shaped it over the week, and today we are adding flow paths and foliage to it. I'll show you an example of what it's all going to look like. It's right over here, so it's not, too out of our way. But that's what it's all going to look like eventually. We're going to have it full of grass and flowers and just kind of make it feel wild, which is the intent. So, but that is what we're going to do eventually when we get around to it. But yeah, currently we're just doing flow paths. So, but man, it is so good to be so close to having this finished. It's like this victory feeling.
Victory.
But I will say this though, we've done all of this in survival, and we are thinking about moving over to creative with this build. We're not moving from this build. We still got a lot more we want to do to finish it, but we would like to move over to creative because Salt and I, we're mainly the ones that are building this, and we're both very limited on our free time. And so we were thinking it's probably best to be more efficient with that free time and start using that effectively. And when you gotta mess around with survival inventories and everything for the majority of your time that you're on, it just becomes too much. So that's something that we're thinking about changing up here soon. But we're going to finish off this episode in survival for sure, which is this hillside and everything. And then I think at that point, we're probably going to switch over. Because this has taken a lot longer than it should have. As for absolutely sure. All right, so let's do 3, 3, 3. There we go, and then we're gonna do that. Very nice, beautiful. And then we'll put a 3 right here. Very nice. But yeah, that's one thing about, pretty much all of the Draconians. There was a time where we were all much younger, less responsibility, less things to do, and we were all able to get on and do a lot of stuff, and build and spend a lot of time on Minecraft. Well, we grew up. And, for example, I have kids, a family. There was a time when, back in my heyday, when I made a lot of videos and, really focused on my YouTube and everything, that was before kids. And now with kids, it changes that whole dynamic. But still getting stuff done, though. We're still here. We're still building. We're still making content. It's just slow as molasses. All right. Let's do another flow path right there. Well, no. Let's do it right here. Right down through there. Wait, Thomas is already all the way over here? Oh, he skipped that whole side. Okay. Let me see. I think, yeah, he put one there. We got one there. Yeah, we're almost met up. And technically, I don't even think we need to put many flow paths on this side. Yeah, we would probably be just fine not really doing a flow. Obviously a flow path right there. Let me sleep this night away real quick. But then we need to choose, or we need to get a system down. So I guess what I'll do is I'll place flowers. Thomas, do you want to place... Let me think. Who wants to do what? Should we draw straws?
I don't mind at all. All the same to me.
Yeah. All right, so let's go ahead and put one right here, I think. Ah. It is hollow under this hill. As I keep falling through. There was a time when we first started this hill, I just kind of made one layer whenever I was placing this hill down. And then I started double layering, but I started that way around the other side. There's that. Put that right there. 3, 7. You know what? We're just gonna put a 3 right there. Yeah, just something like that. Beautiful. And we'll get this flow path right down through here. Yeah, that's gonna look really nice. I'm really excited for this one. 3. 7. Yeah, and some areas are really steep like that there, Thomas. Yeah. And it's really hard to figure out how you want to do those areas. But we'll see. That there. Put a 3 here. I feel like we need to kind of push it over this way a little bit. Make that a 7. And then we need to kind of dig into here a little bit. Put that there. Some mud. nice. Keep going past the version or variation that I want. Like, I want 7, but then I accidentally hit to 0. I want 3, and I accidentally hit to 4 or 5, and I'm like, oh my gosh, and so I got to keep cycling through. I wish there was a backwards toggle option. That would make this so much simpler.
Would actually like to be able to assign a hotkey to each level, each layer.
Yes, and that would take some memorization, but that would definitely be much more effective.
Would. Imagine if you had a num keypad, and you could just do like 1 through 7 on the num keypad.
There we go.
Amazing.
You know, and then there's some blocks, like for example, like you know, quarter slabs have like what 2 variations, and then vertical slabs have 6 or something like that. And so I keep forgetting which how many variations there are of each of these block varieties, and I'm like, oh my gosh. All right, there we go. Another flow path. Very nice. I don't want to overdo it over here, so I think that's probably good enough. We'll put 1 here, and we're gonna put a half. We're gonna put a half one right here. Like this one's just gonna start right here. And then we're gonna change this over to some gravel like that. So it's funny, I went to this, we went to the coffee place this morning. You know, I really like supporting the business because they're a really, really good place. You know, they're a family-owned business, and so I always get 2 coffees, and I get breakfast there, and then I get takeout for lunch. And so today I got takeout for lunch, and I got my normal. And I was expecting to eat that for lunch, but then we went to this garden center because my son, I have these plants that are called salvias, and my son ran his tractor over 3 of them and destroyed them. So I had to go to this garden center and buy some more. So anyways, at this garden place, there was this this barbecue, like one of those barbecue trucks there. And they it just smelled so good, and I'm like looking at my wife, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't resist. So I ended up getting barbecue for lunch, and now I got what I intended for lunch from the coffee place. It's gonna be my dinner. So, but
all worked out in the end.
Excuse me, but yeah,
the best of all worlds.
That's right. That's right. But I like to support local places as much as I can. And it's, generally it's the local places where you get some of the most quality and, just the most delicious food from. Yes, rest in peace. Yeah, my son has this Tonka dump truck that he loves to play with. He fills it full of mulch and drives it around the yard and causes all sorts of mischief with it. Well, anyways, yeah, he decided to drive it right through the flower bed, and salvias have a not a brittle stalk, but they're more stiff, and so if you bend them too much, they just snap. Well, he snapped them. All right, excuse me, guys, 1 second.
Good, all good, all good.
All right, I'm back, guys. I need some water. Man, we were like almost done. This is awesome. Yep, and he's building a flow path there. Perfect. Perfect. I think this will be our last flow path right here, and this is going to be another one of those half ones. We're just going to start it right here. Salvia are magical like that. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, I have a. I guess I got it from my mom. My mom is really big into to gardening and making your yard decent looking, and so I'm the type of person where I like to. I like privacy is a big thing. So I got a lot of plants in the yard that, you know, they're small now, but eventually they're going to grow up and they're going to be great, you know, view blockers. So that way when you're in, for example, in the backyard, you feel kind of enclosed in versus feeling like you're in a hamster cage where everyone can just look out their windows and see you. I'm a very, what's the word I'm looking for? I'm a very privacy kind of person. I really like, I like my space is what I'm trying to say. And where I live, it's one of those neighborhoods where there's houses all over the place, and it's, you know, you look out and there's people. Danny, thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. I dubbed the Knight of the Red Clan. Thank you so much for your support, and glad to have you here. Boxwood and such. No, not boxwood. Like arborvitaes, lilacs, viburnums, you know, different trees. I have an ornamental plum tree. I have a prairie fire, crabapple, a Yoshino cherry, a really nice red maple, one of those Japanese red maples. What else do I have? Stuff that I've planted. I mean, there's stuff all over the yard. But anyways, long story short, it's all designed to be view blockers and make the yard feel enclosed. Alrighty. Well, Thomas, I think that we are done this side. I'm just going to do a quick little run around here and just make sure. But I think that you probably, you're right about it's probably best just not to put any flow paths on this side. It would feel more awkward than anything over here. Yeah, this looks good. I like that. So Skara, sounds like you are you are knowledgeable in plants and things. That's awesome. I'm not necessarily knowledgeable. I just, you know, I like to make the yard look nice. It's my mom who is crazy. I mean, my mom has, or my parents, should I say, have 9 acres of property, and they just make their property just absolutely incredible looking. They have plants everywhere. Yeah, I'm gonna say that this is done. All right, so let's go reset our inventory. I'm actually gonna go in. Actually, no, I need to just throw all this stuff back, and then we're gonna fill our inventory up with all the different things. So I'll do flowers, and then one of us. So Thomas, would you prefer grasses or bushes? Grass is going to take the longest. In fact, we're probably going to have all the bushes and flowers placed, and then we're going to all come back and work on the grass. But which would you
going on the gully?
Yeah, and the gully, when we get to the gully, let's do the gully separately.
Yeah,
let's just do the hillside.
The gully. I'm doing the dirt block replacement and the water.
Okay.
Then we can come through and plant it.
Excuse me.
Takes a long time.
Yes, it does.
Get that done. I'll just keep plugging along with that, and then by the time our guys are done with a lot of the flowers, we'll be ready to
throw in the grass. Yep.
Yeah, exactly. Actually plant the gully.
Okay, where am I going to put all my dirt? I have dirt. My dirt will go right here.
Do you know that I'm going to fly over there? I'm sick of walking over there. It takes too long.
Okay, so I'm going to go grab some, because we're going to need a lot more. So, Thomas, why don't you take bushes and I'll do flowers. I'm going to go grab a whole bunch of different stuff. I think we're going to need a lot of azures. Are we out of azures? Let me find out. Because we're going to need a lot more cow parsley. Cow parsley is the main block, I'm thinking, for color-wise. You know, obviously we're going to have the purple flowers, the orpine and whatnot. because I think that makes a really nice little color splotch. And so by bushes, Thomas, like it's like the horse chestnut leaves and stuff. I think
Horse chestnut, diseased horse chestnut, and autumnal horse chestnut. Those three in little clumps where it just changes the color ever so slightly are perfect.
yeah.
You'll notice I also dropped a few gorse leaves. They're called gorse leaves.
Yeah, I do like that. I noticed that.
Yellow
It's beautiful,
bushes.
yeah.
They're just fantastic.
I guess we should add in a few buttercups every now and then too.
I think I put a few out. Maybe I actually changed the buttercups into a different flower. There's another one that spread beautifully.
Do you know where the yeah, you do. Can you show me to where the flower farm is so that we can get some more azures, because we're out of azures. Because I'm gonna need some more cow parsley, and I think we got 1 stack of cow parsley left.
Yeah, you just need you need a ton of bone meal.
Bone meal. Okay.
So if you grab the bone meal,
Sure.
Let me think. Let's have a look downstairs. There might actually be some already down there. I need to go through the iron farm, and well, maybe I don't, and take all the poppies out and compost them, and let me see how much we've got. Works pretty fast, and it's a little bit random. It's not like it's nice and easy to use the flower farm, but it does sort of work. Right, let's see what we've got for bone meal here. Ugh, 56, not a lot.
Yeah, I thought we had a whole bunch of bone meal somewhere.
We have, but it's been slowly used, and we haven't bone mealed anything else. Check in the upper wheat farm, see if that one's got any bone meal left in it.
Okay, I'm headed there now.
It's on the lower wheat farm.
Yeah, I know where you're talking about.
We've got so many farms. It's in there, and then I've got about a stack here.
All right, let me check these. We got seeds.
The bone
Nothing
mealing takes a
there.
little while, so I could put poppies in, but they won't be done in time. Ooh, 57 bones.
Okay, I got 4 stacks of bone meal here.
But we got plenty. I've got 4 stacks. We've got plenty. So
Okay.
come down to the where the farm is.
I have no idea where the farm is.
Okay, so just come down and meet me at the iron farm.
Okay. I'm coming.
No worries.
It's over here.
It uses these music blocks, and I'm not sure if there's an order of operations, but I can get it to work, but it's kind of random.
Oh, I actually have never even seen this in here. Okay.
So this chest here, this is where you put all your bone meal.
Okay.
I'm just going to chuck it all in. Now, basically hit these 2 music blocks. Maybe just one. Right, that's it, and it's working.
Oh boy.
You want horse chestnut, diseased horse chestnut, and you want autumnal horse chestnut. Those 3 variations of horse chestnut leaves, Thomas, make perfect dishes.
Okay.
Put them in there. Yeah, don't put the flowers in there.
Yeah, I'm just putting the more bone meal in. I was thinking I was just going to keep
perfect.
going. All right, so I guess we manually pick them all up.
And then seeds go back into this composter up here at the top.
Okay.
Your flowers are in these 2 chests, but they're empty because we've drained them all.
Alrighty. Yeah, I only got a few azures from that.
No, they're not super common. There's a ton of bone meal, so hit the block again, and yeah, just it runs out of bone meal.
I am supposing that's probably a little too loud for you guys, so I'm going to turn the sound down a little bit. Man, this is really trippy.
Yeah, it's crazy. works.
It works. All right. Throw
Maybe
some
got
more
now.
seeds up there. We got a stack and a few. I'm thinking 2 stacks for now. Mom with garden design from time to time, so I've acquired some knowledge of plants. Awesome. Yeah, like I said, my mom is just... she is the gardening connoisseur. And my dad's all into vegetable gardening, so... My mom's into flowers and trees and plants and things, and my dad's all into vegetables, and he has a huge vegetable garden. So there's always... There's never a lack of fresh vegetables. Alrighty, so I think that's probably good for now. Let's see. Let's toss these up here. Yeah, that's good for now. I got 2 stacks and 18. That'll last me for a little bit.
Like very random.
Yeah.
If you leave this side open over here like this, iron golems can form in this block and break the farm. Not that it matters, but you have to somehow stop it with it the other side. But it's not obvious.
Interesting.
It's like random. It's like luck. You go.
There we go. All right.
And now we haven't broken the iron farm. Right, I'm going back out to do digging.
Okay. Yeah, I'll be up here soon. I'm just gonna clean out my inventory real quick.
Yeah, random flowers here. Hold on.
Alrighty. Let's head up
I'm
top.
gonna bring these seeds with us because we'll need them for grass, right?
I got a whole shulker of seeds.
Okay, perfect. I'll put them back in.
We are good to go.
Lovely.
Alrighty, well let's get back out here and start doing some flower placing. We're just gonna do like patches of flowers every now and then. So the main ones is cow parsley, or pine. Yeah, there's several different types of things that we need to place. Okay. Let me get situated here. So let's make all of these into... Oh shoot, you don't make... I thought you made cow parsley out of or zerberluettes. Okay, how do you make cow parsley?
I think it's just seeds.
Oxize! Dang it!
Oh, oxide.
I'm
daisies.
sorry. Yeah, I know we have plenty of oxize somewhere. Sorry about that.
Even in the upper storage, there might be some.
Okay. Yeah, we got some down here too. Okay. Well, all of that.
Ah, survival.
Oh goodness.
See, we could have finished this. We would have finished this literally already.
Yes. If we were in creative, yeah.
Yep.
All right, and then we're gonna need some ore pines and stuff. How do we get all that? Ore pine. I think that's from alliums, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, alliums. All right. So we're gonna go back down to storage, and we're gonna grab alliums and oxeye daisies. And then we can finally get started with this. Wouldn't that be great? I love being able to look at this village from a distance and seeing all of the the spikes and everything. Like all the cupolas and like the monolith spikes and everything. It just all just works so well. All right, so there's the oxize, and then we got some alliums. Some more. Oh, these are Conquest alliums. No, those are right. Okay.
Just yeah, you can't obviously change.
And then some more oxide. Is there anything in here that we can use? No. You know, we could place different types of plants all over the place, but honestly, I feel like it's just simpler, just to have a base palette of what you're gonna do and just go with it the whole way around, because I can't be bothered with doing all these different types of flowers and everything everywhere. It just becomes too much.
Some just look better than others anyway.
Yeah.
Look more appropriate.
I don't know why I decided to jump over the wall versus just running through the gate. I was like, just jump over the wall. Okay. So.
Make some purple moorgrass.
Purple moorgrass, okay. Yeah, we're definitely going to need a lot of these, so I'm going to make as much.
It's a nice flower, and it just comes from seeds, and it's beautiful.
Yeah.
It lays really nice.
Okay, and then our alliums we're going to make into, I think it's, what are the different types of purple flowers we want? I think it's knapweed and orpine. Yeah, black knapweed and orpine. And we're not going to need any of that. We're going to need the buttercups. Okay. So we're going to need black knapweed, orpine, and let's see, one more of that, and then one more black. Okay. So now what we're going to do is designate some slots in our inventory for each type of plant. Okay, we got cow parsley and buttercups. And I think that's all the flowers that we need. Yes.
Purple moorgrass.
Oh, and yeah, purple moorgrass. Let me put this shulker down.
It is a flower. It looks beautiful. It's a grass, but it looks like a flower. It's just pretty.
Okay. Purple moorgrass. Where's purple moorgrass? You get it from seeds?
Yeah, from seeds.
Purple moorgrass. Tall sedge. Purple moorgrass. There it is. All right.
Doesn't look like much, but when you lay it, it's a nice block.
There's that. And then there's you. And you. Okay. Well, there we go. We have our inventory set. Let's start placing some detail. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Salt, do you have any flint?
Who needs it, Thomas?
Yeah, we're on the east side. Or west side.
Oh, yeah, I see him.
Burn him! There we go. Okay, so I'm thinking a patch of parsley right here. There we go.
He can take some fire damage, this guy. There you go.
Still alive.
Alright,
and I think we're going to do a patch of this with some orpine. I like combining the two because it just it makes for a nice.
It does.
Yeah, I like that. So it's like not all the same plant. All right, and then we're gonna do another. I think we're gonna do a patch of buttercups right here. Salt, can you focus on doing clover patches, so that way, because we're doing the grass stage now.
Yes. All right. I'll switch over. I have been doing them up to where I am.
Yeah, because I was just noticing I'm placing over the clover blocks, and I know we don't have any clover blocks past that point.
Okay. They're in patches. I just kind of laid them in random patches, usually lower down the slopes.
Yeah.
For no other reason than I thought that sort of made sense, but let's finish that.
Okay. Let's see what that looks like. We don't want to overdo it with flowers. You know, patches of flowers and in small quantities are great, but if you overdo it, it starts to become a little bit too noisy. Yeah, that's pretty good. I'm thinking one more patch of cow parsley. I'm thinking maybe a small patch there, and then another small patch somewhere in this area. Let's go place this patch up here first. And some patches will be more scattered than others, but, you know, let's try to keep them kind of condensed for right now. Oh, also, no ferns up here. We were thinking about keeping the ferns down towards the wetter part there, Thomas.
Yep, just in the gully, and only use the fern sparingly. Go for large fern 2.
Yeah.
Large
So
fern 2
let's just
looks
keep the
best.
ferns down towards the ditch, because it's one of those things that you would notice very, like if you were down there and you saw all these ferns, you would notice it very clearly. Okay, just a few, something like that, just a little patch. All right, and most of this is going to be grass. Very good. Yeah, I like that.
A large 2 is a good one, Thomas. I mean, they're all good, but the large 2 just works really well down in that gully. Use I think it's just called Fern, Conquest Fern. That looks pretty good, but it's such a vivid green, you have to use it really sparingly.
Yeah.
My palette's a little off on that one.
All right, a little bit of cow parsley there. Very nice. And I'm thinking another little patch up here. Yeah, and like I said, I really like the clover detailing. It just really adds in just this little something that just makes it so much better in here.
It does. I love it.
Yeah, I like that. Very nice. All right, we definitely need some more purple and pink. So I'm thinking right about there, midway. Yeah, and then I think for grasses, we'll just all come back through with grasses and just do that all together.
Yeah, the grasses should be kind of fillers, and I tend to use like the double tall grass in the corners, because they just seem like that tall grass would naturally collect in the corners of block areas.
Yeah.
Filling in gaps, grasses can just be lost.
I'm kind of spreading out this purple flower patch a little bit, giving a little bit more space. You don't want all the patches to be about the same size. You want them to be obviously different sizes. Okay, that's pretty good. I'm thinking a small patch of more grass right over here by this clover. Just like maybe 5. Just 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5 right there. Just a little patch. There we go. Very nice. But yeah, once we come back through with the grasses, man, this is just gonna really fill in. All right, so a nice little patch of buttercups. Thinking we're gonna put that a little bit higher up the hill. We're gonna put some buttercups up here. I really like the buttercups. I just think that they add another nice little splash of color, a little bit of yellow in there. All right, I'm thinking some cow parsley right here. I'm thinking a small patch of cow parsley. Man, I'm loving that moat. It's looking so good. Ditch.
Don't call it a moat.
Don't call it a moat.
I mean, it technically is, but whatever.
Yes. Well, we're not going to completely fill it with water, so.
Oh, just little puddles up and
Yes.
kind of closing some of them up.
And it looks so good. Like if you look at it from up above and you see that little outline of, you know, where the water's being placed, it just adds just this really nice outline to the build overall. Let me sleep.
Sleeping, it's alright, keep going.
Let me sleep. Oh, okay. All right, so.
I'm caved in, I'm flying, so.
Trying to think what we want to do next. I'm thinking some purple up here a little bit. Yeah, some purple. I'm going to chuck some orp pine and some knapweed up here. A little bit over on that flow path. Some around here.
Yeah, don't.
Nice.
I mean, Ducon, are you guys are not decorating the moat side, the hillside?
Well,
I've been decorating it
I'm thinking
really
that can be
sparsely.
just grass.
Yeah, I've put a few cow parsleys on it, and some of the reeds creep up. I haven't been decorating it like the other side.
Yeah, well, we're going to detail that mostly with grass, I'm thinking, and yeah, like
Okay.
maybe some cow parsley,
Yeah,
but
just
I don't want to overdo it because that's not really the side that we're trying to make look nice at this
Totally.
point.
Totally. I've just, like you said, just the basics: bit of cow parsley, a few nettles.
Yeah.
That seems to work.
All right, this is looking good. Yeah, I'm walking past here. I'm really happy with how this is looking. Very nice. All right, so we should put some. Let me see here. Some cow parsley here. I need to eat some golden carrots real quick. I love it. Golden
Food
carrots.
champions.
All right. We got cow parsley there. I think we're gonna do some buttercups down here. Teamwork makes the dream work. This is, you know, just imagine how long this would take if it was just one of us putting all this foliage in. That would take a little bit long. All right, I'm happy with that. Little patch of more grass there. Thinking some cow parsley right up on there. So my wife and I, we watched the live action Aladdin last night. Such a good movie. Will Smith did an excellent job because, you know, it's really hard to replace or, you know, live up to Robin Williams in the way he did the cartoon version of Aladdin. At least that's my opinion. I think that Robin Williams was like the perfect choice for that. Well, anyways, Will Smith did a fantastic job on that. So, you know, that's something that, you know, when we went in to watch it for the first time, we went and saw it in theaters because my wife and I we really like Aladdin, and we were like, how are they going to do the genie? And then we found out it was Will Smith, and watched it, and he just did a magnificent job playing that part. Because you got to be, it has to be someone with, you know, it's very charismatic and just high energy, high octane. And he definitely is that type of person. All right. Looking nice. I guess some of these patches can kind of coincide, so I'm going to put a little bit of more grass in here. A whole new world, yes. Great song. Great soundtrack too. Yeah, that movie in general has some really good soundtrack to it. Yeah, I love your giant size there, Salt. Like I look at Thomas and he's like this little flea, and then there's Salt Heart and he's like the size of a wall.
When I'm doing anything inside, it's really hard to build this big, but outside, it's fine.
Yes.
I tell you what is amazing though, going through our settlement, the two sizes, it is just overwhelmed. Like it's so much different at your height compared to mine. When I go through, it's just a different experience. You'd have to like use more player models and go through at my height, 150% height. It just looks and feels different. I can't explain it.
So wait, it changes your perspective as well?
Yes.
Interesting. I didn't realize that.
Totally different.
I didn't know that. Huh. Interesting.
It's a unique experience. It really is. That's why sometimes you'd be saying something and I'd end up just like switching over and being like, oh, yeah, this is either too big or too small or it doesn't look right. It just, world feels smaller when you're this big. It really does.
Yeah, I did not realize that it actually changed your perspective. I thought it was all just aesthetic. Very interesting.
Yeah, and in fact, it's changed it so much that shooting the bow, they haven't fixed the aiming, so I actually have to aim high.
Ah, I gotcha.
Everything else works. Block placement is good, the sword is fine, but bow and arrow, I have to aim high.
You liking those patches? Are the patches looking good?
Yes, it's a little segmented. It's like all purple and pink there, all yellow here, all purple and pink there, instead of like any blending.
Yeah.
Which might be intentional, which is fine, but before I think we had a little more...
Yeah, and the reason why I'm doing that is having... And again, once we get the grass in there, the color is going to be a backdrop type of thing versus... Like, if you stand back here, you don't notice any of that. At least I don't. Maybe it's my shader. But yeah, I just don't see much, what do you call, patches in terms of the color being overly, or what do you call it? What's the word I'm looking for? Overwhelming.
Yes, it's not overwhelming. Even without shade, it's not overwhelming. I think, like you say, maybe it'll feel different when it's fully blended with grass.
Because my big thing is if you just randomly place the flowers all over the place and all together, it can tend to become a little too noisy.
Yeah, yes, you don't want the noise, for sure.
Yeah.
Like, no doubt about it. Let me give Thomas these. To lay a few gorse bushes here and there. Thomas, I'm bringing you some gorse bushes, which is, well, gorse leaves, which actually make these really nice bushes. There you go, right behind you.
All right, and then I think
Just
we're gonna
not very
do
many of those because they're so bright, but they are a lovely bush.
Yeah, they add just this nice little splash of color. All right, so I'm doing my first blending of buttercups and cow parsley here.
Nice, that looks good. I'm out of clover. Let me go make some more clover.
Yep, there we go.
Must look like a I don't know, weird flying. I must look weird flying.
Okay, yeah, I'm actually curious. What is that? F12? I don't know if I want to work with this right now, but we'll just do it really quick.
Just change, yeah, go into like body parts and just change every body part to 150%. And
scale.
World looks
We're
very
gonna do height. All right.
You can probably just get away with the height, actually.
Oh yeah, I see that. It's so weird.
You wait till you walk through things like Mushroom Alley or go through our village. Like, it is totally different. Experience I have to what you have is very different.
What do you guys think? It's pretty solid, right? I'm the skinny, lanky, tall guy. That is so funky.
You're tall and thin. It's finally my height.
This is
the world
awesome,
looks
though.
different, right?
Yes, it does. I did not know that was a thing. Interesting. All right, I'm going to bring everything back down because that is just funky. It messes with my equilibrium.
You can just pick normal and everything will change back.
Oh, really? Okay. Normal.
There you go.
Okay. Here we go. Trust me, I don't look anything like that in real life. All right, so let's do some purple here. I'm thinking a little patch of purple. And plus, my Minecraft character has hair. I do not. It's funny, my wife, whenever she sees my Minecraft character, she's like, "Why aren't you bald?" Like, well, you know. A man can dream, right? And I'm thinking we'll do some more grass in here as well. Kind of just put a little bit in right here. Just up on this side. There we go. And I'm thinking a little touch of it up here as well. See what that looks like. Beauteous. It is very beautiful. I love it. Hey, doll boy. Yes, yes. All right. All right. And like I said, well, I think we'll do a little bit more grass down in here just because it feels like there needs to be something like that here. I feel like I'm going too fast for the rest of the group. Oh my gosh. Thomas made himself this little dinky thing. That is too funny. Oh, there we go. Now he's a giant. He is not dinky anymore, that's for sure. All right, so I'm trying to think what is... We'll just keep going around. We should have plenty. We got plenty of cow parsley. We're running out of buttercups. We got plenty of orpine, and we only got a little bit of black knapweed left. So we'll have to be careful with that. Yeah, we should have plenty of stuff to finish. The only thing I think we're going to run out on is black knapweed and buttercups are easy. We can easily get some more of those. But I don't think we have any more alliums.
Dandelions, right? Buttercups?
Yeah, we got plenty of dandelions available, but we don't have any more alliums.
Okay. I think the alliums are still part of the trick, right? You can plant one, cut them, and get two, get one back.
Really?
Yeah, I think that's what happens with tall grass and ferns.
Okay.
If you just plant a fern, you get two ferns back. I think
Alright.
the same is true with alliums. I think it's a bug, but it's in our favor.
Well, I would definitely like to make use of that bug then. I think just a small little patch of this purple stuff here, since we already got a good bit of it over there. We definitely need some cow parsley. There's going to be a wall through here, but we're going to do that later. Right now we're just going to place down some cow parsley. I don't know what just happened, but all my applications just like blinked out to minimized. Interesting. All right, and then we're going to do this hillside as well. This is going to have a stockade on top of it at some point. Just not quite yet.
Thomas, I'm going to come through and do this gully, but I'm just laying clover grass right now, and then I'll come and carry on with that gully so we can plant all the nice ferns and stuffs.
I'm thinking some buttercups right here. Now Thomas is a centaur. Love it. I mean, already that's looking really nice. But the grass just makes it just all come together. We are almost done. We're halfway done.
Halfway?
Yeah.
Not bad.
All right, let's put some of this right here. And like down here, let's not even worry about any of this because all of this is going to be, like, I'd say don't even worry about detailing like 4 blocks up from the base here. Just
Bound to
leave
cut
this
some of
all,
that
like we
ground
can
out.
detail up over this wall here. Like all of this can be, so basically where this wall starts, we can detail everything along there, but everything down below is going to be customized at some point. So we won't worry about that right now. Alright, I think some more buttercups right here.
I'm going to take a break in a minute because I'm going to get a drink and
Okay.
thirsty.
Yeah, so Thomas, 3 blocks up, don't worry about placing anything up. So like, I'd say detail this line right here, and then everything down below, just leave as just grass. Yeah, everything down here just leave as grass, because this is all going to be a building here at some point, and roads and things. This is all going to be purpose. Because this road over here is supposed to lead over to here, and this is going to be like a warehouse or a net maker. I don't know, some kind of building down here. Yeah, perfect, perfect. Plus, we're going to have like a road going down along there and everything. All right. And we do need to somehow detail underneath these poop chutes at some point as well. Because, you know, there'd be some slop here.
Slurry and
Yeah.
and just grass would be a bit deader. It'd be more mud. You know, it'd just be generally not.
We'll come back and do that later, though. Let's just lay down everything now, and when we have time later, we'll come back and finish that up.
How are we doing? See any more?
Hey, again, Thomas, careful. Okay, yeah, I see. He's taking them out. Yeah, careful with the ferns.
Alright. Any more clover needed? I think it might be good.
Yeah, I do like how bright this moorgrass is. That was a great suggestion. It's a nice little texture
Oh.
there.
Well, which one's the purple moorgrass?
That's what this is.
Oh, that's not what I mean.
Oh, it isn't.
No. Oops. I thought. Where? Swear it was a grass. So let me have a look.
Yeah, I didn't see anything purple in the grasses. Well, it said purple moorgrass. That's what it's called.
Yeah, no, that was definitely the one I thought it was, but hold on. Tell you what it was. But it matters at this point, but I'm just interested now. Okay, it was. Oh, it was. Okay, it was this one, I think, maybe.
What was it called?
So one of them was Harebell. Harebell was lovely.
Okay.
And I think you're right. I think that came from alliums. It was not from. I think Harebell came from alliums. A lot of
Okay.
things come from alliums.
Yeah, we're out of out of alliums at this point, I think.
Yeah, I'll see if I can get the block bug to work. Did it work on alliums? I know it worked on roses. Yeah, maybe it was Harebells. Maybe it was Harebells. Right, let's have a look. Have we got any aliens up here?
Let me sleep.
Not dark.
I I guess just because we're on the shadow side of the village, it's darker over
it's
here.
I've got the sunset. It's beautiful and bright over here. Here it goes. It's starting to go darker now. Yeah, I'll sleep over here. Hold on.
All right. So let's do some more grass right here. Alrighty, Thomas. Yeah, I appreciate all the help that you've been adding these bushes, and that's a huge help. Helping with the flow paths too. We've definitely made some progress today, and hopefully by the next time you see this, this is all going to be done. But we're almost done. We only got that little bit to go with leaves and flowers, and then we'll come back through and add in all that grass and get this squared away.
Do you use all of the alliums out of storage, Ducon?
I think I did, yes.
Let me just have a quick peek. Might have a handful left downstairs. Let's have a look. Conquest flowers, vanilla flowers, lilacs. We've got one.
Yeah.
One single one.
So let's try that technique if you can multiply it.
I'm trying it. Oh, boo.
Doesn't work.
Doesn't work.
Ah.
Let me see if I can find some alliums.
Is there any flower farms that you know of that you can easily get them from?
They don't grow in like the farms that we've built.
They'd have to be at the flower forest, right?
Yeah, exactly, a natural one. I'm just gonna look. We did have a handful of flowers down in our original storage, so I'm just gonna go down there and see if I can complement this one allium.
That's looking nice. I love it.
Millions of poppies. Nope, some lilacs. Just check.
Nice little bit of white, and then we're gonna do some purple right here. Put some more grass in with that. And I think some more cow parsley. I'm thinking right here. Yeah, I gotta say this cow parsley is one of my favorite. I just love how bushy it is. It just works so well. We're gonna have a nice little mixture of stuff in here.
Alliums are pretty rare, aren't they?
Alliums?
Yes.
Yeah, they are.
Lilacs everywhere, but alliums, not so much.
Destroyer, welcome to the stream. I need to go grab some more grass, aka more seeds. We're almost done with this stage. We're almost done, though. Seriously. Yeah, I think that Saul. I think this is definitely something. I mean, how much longer do you have? Is the question.
It's 4-ish. Not a ton more time. I've probably got another hour, half an hour to an hour.
Okay. Well,
Probably
we'll
another
definitely be able to get a lot done. But hopefully we'll be able to get it done. We'll see. All right, I need some. No, not that. I need that and that. Okay. And is there anything else I can grab up here? Completely forgot that I still have a whole bunch of tools in my ender chest. Okay, grab that. Alrighty, well let's get to think I got everything I need for now. Definitely running out of the pink and purple flowers, though. Oh, yeah, let's start over here. That's a great idea there, Thomas. Let's start from this side and then meet back up with what we've done already. And a little bit of more grass in here.
I've got some handful of like 32 alliums here for you, Duke.
Okay, yeah, I just need some black knapweed. I think I got enough ore pine. Yeah, I got plenty of ore pine. I'm just running out of knapweed.
Over here, mate. Sorry, I dropped them.
Oh, thank you, sir. Black knapweed. All right. I think that'll be enough to finish. I'll just use him sparingly now. See, ore pine is less bushy, and so that's why I use it less. I use it as a accent, but I don't use it near as much as I do the knapweed, because the knapweed is much bushier and more interesting looking. Alrighty. And let's just be a little careful in here. I think we're going to use a little bit of buttercups in this area. Yeah, that looks good. Some buttercups, and then we need some more grass, kind of just a little bit, just kind of around. Looks pretty good. Happy with that. And I'm thinking some more cow parsley right about here. I think I'm going to spread this patch out a little bit, make it a little bit more, a little bit crazier, something like that. We're going to spread it out a little bit more up here as well. Maybe just a small patch up here, something like this, something like that, yeah. Best thing to benchmarking the GP is I see. That's true. This is true. 10th Master, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. All right. I'm thinking, what else are we going to do in here? I think we're going to do some purple. Some more grass in this section. Some buttercups up here. It just takes time, guys. It just takes time. But eventually, once you put enough of that time in here, it'll be done. Okay, I'm thinking some cow parsley right here. It's one of my favorite. Say again?
Back to doing the gully now.
Okay.
Tell me when you want to lay grass and we'll come and do some grass laying, but until that I'll just make a little bit more progress on this gully.
how that whole kind of hillside there is covered in. Yeah, that's a nice little bit of contrast there. Very, very nice. All right. Thinking all that will be grass right there. We definitely should have some more grass in here. I'm thinking we might throw in a little bit of buttercups on this side too. Something like, yeah, right here. We'll throw in some buttercups. Oh no, I'm out of buttercups. All right, let's go make some more buttercups.
Oh yeah, I never did get that drink, did I? Oh well.
Oh, I love it. Every time I press M now and I look at the map. Yeah, it's one thing that really bothered me every time I pressed M, and before we did the hill, it was like this static, straight line hill all the way around our village, and I was always bothered by that. But now it's nice and smooth.
Excellent.
Guess we don't have any more dandelions up here. Okay. I got just enough, I think, to finish. Okay. We are back. Back in business. Let's do a patch of pink up here, or purple, whatever color you want to call this. It's purple. And I'm thinking we're probably just do that, and then we're gonna kind of blend in a little bit of more grass in there as well. That'll make this area much happier. All right. Wait, are we already out? Okay, no, we still got a stack left. Alrighty, Thomas, thank you so much for tonight. I appreciate your help. You get some rest and get ready for your trip.
Later, Thomas. Have a great trip, buddy.
We'll see you around. Alright, let's do some more cow parsley here. Dang it. I really wish that you couldn't place plants into plants. That's something that really bothers me.
Again, it's just a time cost because you're losing inventory.
All right. Thank you very much there, Thomas. You have a good one. Oh, little by little. But no, I have allotted a good chunk of time for tonight to stream. Should I be streaming this whole time? Probably not. But my goal is to get this done. And that means if we get this done next week, I can make a video. I don't even know if it's going to be done next week, but at least I can start. At least I can start.
Ubby.
Sure thing. I'm going to go ahead and crown this cliff with a little bit of cow parsley. Random chicken running through our running around on our hill. Some more grass up through here. All right, and we're almost met up over here. I think we'll finish off with some pink. Sorry, purple. And then I'm going to go grab some grasses and start laying the grass down. We're going to do 2 levels of grasses. We're going to do first the grass on the hill, and then we're going to do the grass on the other side of the moat. Alright, let's see. I'm going to go up on the other side of the hill here and just make sure that that is decent enough with what we got. Let's go ahead and go up on some scaffolding and see what it looks like overall. I like to see this village now that it's framed in relatively. I would like to see the progress. It'll be a big difference from what I've seen since last time, because now with that frame around, bringing it down into the surrounding terrain is going to definitely make a difference. Yeah, check that out, guys. That's really nice. That is really nice. And we'll detail just over the hill, just a little bit over that hill all the way around. Yeah, I like that a lot. Beautiful. All right, I'm pretty sure I can survive this fall. I'm just gonna go ahead and eat some. There we go. Yeah, see, feather falling is awesome. And I didn't even damage my boots. Okay, so now that we're done with that, let's go ahead and start adding in a bunch of grass. Ronan, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. We are currently putting some detail on the mound sides right now. We just finished the first phase, which is flowers and bushes. And now we're moving on to the second stage, which is going to be all the grasses.
Right, I'm back to Con, but I'll be muting off and on because I'm eating an apple.
Sure thing.
You don't want to hear that.
Let's do nettles. Bluegrass, tall grass. I'm not going to do bottle sedge. We're just going to keep it kind of simple. Lush grass. Yeah. All right. So now we're going to need a whole bunch of seeds. And we're going to make different stuff. All right. So we're going to start out by making a good bit of tall grass. I need 4 stacks of that. 2... because this is going to be a very common block that we're going to be using. 3 and 4, and then we're going to need some nettles. There's that. I think we got enough nettles. We're going to definitely need some Kentucky bluegrass. That's one of my favorite grasses. It's very it's very bushy. Yeah. There we go. And then there was another grass that I like to use. What is this? Is this lush grass?
Was it the sedge? No, the lush grass is really vivid green. Sedge?
There is lush grass in our original hill there. And you're right, though. It might be a little bit too green. But sedge, let's see.
Sedge is also quite bright, but just a little less, I think.
Let's see what we got. Dogs, no. No. Yeah, we'll just do that. And I need to clean out my inventory a little bit. Chuck all that in there. And I'm going to need some more seeds. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then Trying to think if there's one more grass. You want to do bottle sedge? Yeah, let's try that. Bottle sedge. Okay, so we're gonna set up our inventory real quick. That's 5 varieties. Yeah, that's 5 varieties. So I think that should be all that we need for now. Gardening and landscaping. It mows well too. This is true. This is true. All right, I'm going to start by working from this side and then come over. All right, so basically we're just adding in just random varieties of grasses. If there's a block space, there's going to be grass on it.
You know how hard it was for me to lay that hill this morning and cover almost every block?
Yes, I know.
It's a real commitment.
All right, replace that. There. You know, honestly, I think I'm going to do patches of nettles because it just looks better, I think.
Yeah, they definitely naturally clump. You know, they're a plant that have a flower and seeds nearby, and
Yeah.
definitely clump.
There we go. Put that there. So Ronan, how are you doing? How are things? Okay, let's see. There. That there. Some tall grass. Put that there. We're going to go through so much grass. But eventually it'll look great, right? And then we're going to probably detail all that under there, so I'm not going to worry about doing that right now. So basically, we're going to detail completely from flow path to flow path, come back through, make sure that it's complete, and then move on to the next section. Doing post-stream snack attack. I know how that is. Those are also good for defense because, ouch, this is true. This is true. You know, I was thinking about doing survivally defense, you know, like sweet berry bushes and stuff, but then I was like, you know, that just, at this point, we're so past survival mechanics. So, why even worry about all that? I love how overgrown this looks. Who would have thought that we'd actually need a whole bunch of seeds? You know, we've always had like oodles of seeds from, you know, when we were needing thatch, we had so many seeds. We're like, what the heck do we do with all this? But now that we're making this hillside, we're like, yeah, we're running out of seeds now.
No, I think
we still got plenty of seeds down below. I know. I'm just.
No,
just,
but like I think
funny.
on a small build where you're like doing true survival and you've got Conquest trees, you know, reforged. I think Rex done a great job there. There's like now practical use from a lot of blocks, and it's really good fun. Like,
yeah.
It's enjoyable when you play it as a survival environment. Trying to do like large scale creative, it just, you know, slows you down. But like when I play it on my own on a single starter world, it's great fun.
Yeah. You were up late again. What time did you start? But then again, you're the type of person that stays up till like what? 3 a.m., 4 a.m.? right. I think we're done this section now. Yep, that's flow path to flow path. There's a piece there that needs done. Okay, that's all good. Put one there. There we go. All right, let's see how that looks. I'm curious to see if the big patches of nettles is looking good. Okay, I'm getting a little bit too bushy with the nettles. I need to stop using so many double high nettles. We'll keep that as it is, but for looking forward, we're not going to do so many high nettles. Yeah.
Interesting too that when you place them on certain blocks, like the block actually changes.
Yes. Yep.
Even finding the right block to lay them on sometimes, it's like.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep everything kind of, you know, obviously there's gonna be some double high grass, but I think I'm gonna try to keep things more single height versus double height. And also that saves blocks.
Yes, it does. Tall grasses definitely have the bug that if you place it and break it, you get 2 back.
Ooh.
So you never run out of tall grass.
That is a nice hack.
I think it also happens with what are the big tall purple flowers that there's crocus and outs of?
Ronan says he was up till 3 a.m. I was right.
Oh.
You crazy man. And Ronan's about as old as you there, Salt.
Yes, he is. He's a fellow oldie. Might be a little younger than me, I'm not sure.
How old are you there, Ronan? I think you're what, 50 something. Retired as well.
Us oldies know what we're doing. We've been around. I'll be outworked by the youngsters. I'll build ours in.
45? Goodness gracious. Okay, I didn't realize
He's
that.
a kid. He's a child.
Oh man, I don't know why I find that so funny. But that's actually really cool. You know, retiring at 45. That's whew. You lucky man. But no, seriously, you know what the service that you have put into to our country. That's huge. That's huge. And I thought I was the oldest at 47. Yeah, I'm not even 30 yet, so you know. I'll be the kid over here. Alrighty. Yeah, for the grass, there's really not much rhyme or reason to it other than just kind of placing it in clumps here and there depending on the block. You know, for example, if there's a spot where the grass or the blocks are too high, then, you know, generally in the corners, I'll try to put a double high block in or double high foliage in. Like, let me try to find an example. Like right here, this is a good spot to put in a double high. You know, there's not really any good examples on this part of the hill, but you know, once we get up there, we'll find plenty of examples of where double high grass is especially useful.
Yeah, the corners work really well.
Yeah.
All right. More trench done.
Yeah, mainly placing a whole lot of nettles because I just really like them.
Oh, I've got so far to go. I'm only at the southernmost point right now. Looking around to the east now.
Yeah, you just got to get down to there, and then just a little bit on the west side, and then you're about a third of the way done.
Oh dear. That's depressing.
But just imagine the feeling when it's done, and you'll be able to look at it and be like, yeah, check that out. Dang it, just lost another bush. Hey. Let's keep everything freshened up. There we go. Who served? Yes, Bad Ronin served. I'm a child. Was solo. Virtual cables were assigned wrong. Ah, I gotcha. Yeah, I as a streamer, I'm about as unprofessional of a streamer as it gets. I don't keep track of. I don't do all the fancy blips and bloops and things. I'm very plain individual. I don't need one of those fancy streams with transitions that make fancy sounds and all that. I just want to get on and build. Weemen's army, awesome. Yeah, Ronin is a retired master sergeant engineer for submarines, or a submarine. Nuclear submarine. Nuclear engineer. There we go. That's what he is. He was in charge of keeping the propellers moving on the submarine that he was on. I can't imagine being underwater for as long as those missions last. 6 months, 9 months at a time. Goodness gracious. Can you imagine not seeing sun for 9 months, 6 months, 9 months there, Salt?
Oh, I get claustrophobic as hell.
Yeah. And it's a very common, apparently, according to Ronan, a very common psychological issue that a lot of sailors would have.
At the thought of it, let alone physically doing it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the way it is. I'm not fearful of a lot of things, but
yeah, see, my main fears, I do have, like, if it's a really enclosed space, I do have a claustrophobia fear for sure. And not being able to see the bottom of, like, say if I'm swimming, not being able to see the bottom, I have definitely a claustrophobia to that, or not a phobia to that.
Some kind of phobia, yeah.
Yeah. Also, like if I'm underwater and I see, like, if I can see the bottom, but then there's just like a drop off, like that is a phobia of mine.
It's not even like, if you think about a sub, right? I mean, clearly there are a lot of small spaces, but generally speaking, it's a massive ship. It's a massive boat. And so there is a lot of room, in quotes, but it's not so much the fear of small spaces, it's loss of control. Essentially, like, you can't get off if you want to.
Yeah.
You can't just get off a submarine when you're under. That's it. You're under.
Yeah.
Even though it's irrational, that loss of a choice, it's what sends me over the edge.
Yeah, I went snorkeling one time. It was down in the Virgin Isles. On we were our honeymoon cruise. Anyways, we went to Tartula, and there was a snorkeling kind of an adventure thing that you could do. So we did that, and the first place that they took us was a reef that was right off the side of one of the islands. And so we got in the water and everything. It was really choppy and it was, very rough waters. My wife was just trying to hang on for dear life, trying to stay alive. And I was like looking down, just like, holding her up and then looking down underwater and seeing everything. And it was basically, there's the reef that was about 30 feet below us, 20 to 30 feet below us. And then about 50 feet to my left was just it just went straight down, just blackness. And that was like my phobia meter was getting a little it's getting, what do you call it?
The shots.
Yeah. I was getting a little, it was rough. But that's just one of my things is if I can't see the bottom, it just, I have a rough time.
I experience that a little when I'm out swimming in the ocean. Like, I'm just like, it's just black because it's so deep now. You're just like, okay, I don't know what that is.
So you actually go swimming out in the middle of the ocean?
I mean, I wouldn't say the middle of the ocean. I get far enough out that you can't touch the bottom, and you're like, it's looking pretty dark, and I don't know what's down there. So yeah,
I guess my phobia came from, I'm not sure if you've ever watched Surface. Ever watched Surface? It's an old show.
No.
There's a scene in it where there's these people out fishing in their boat, and it's just complete, blackness underneath the boat. And then this monster comes up straight from the deep and then just eats the boat and everyone on it and then goes back down. I guess that could possibly be where my whatever that phobia is called rooted from.
These things start in some childhood experience,
Yeah.
You don't always manage to join the dots, but like a lot of it does.
All right, so what do you think there, Salt? I've done a good bit over here. I'm going with a lot of nettles. Do you think that I should tone down the nettles?
Come in to look. Hold on. Alright, where are you?
Yeah, and you got your elytra, so you can easily make the trip.
Can I'm not. I'm done walking. Right.
I've had enough of this.
That is a lot of nettles.
Tone down the nettles.
Let's go back over here. Just the second section. Quite a marked transition. That's all I can say. Like, it's not that it is too many or too few.
Yeah.
It's just significantly more than the first two sections.
Yeah. So
there's
less nettles then.
And there's a little more color. I mean, it's not going to be uniform, right? I mean, I think it's okay. There's a few more flowers in section 2, a few less flowers and a few more nettles in this section. And that's...
It's just nature. It's just nature.
Okay, exactly.
Yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to tone down the nettles, and I'll do more of the, I guess, more of the Kentucky bluegrass and the lush grass. Because it looks like maybe even less double grass, because we got not that much double grass over here.
Yeah, you can lay a lot of single grass. Like, you can definitely lay more single grass.
Yeah.
It's surprising how much that adds. I think we could actually tolerate a few more clumps of real flowers in this section here.
A few more clumps of
big
flowers?
ones. Yeah, some color. It needs just a smidge more color.
Okay. All right, we can do that. And we can always come back through and just add in every now and then. Like you were talking about that really purple flower. What is that called? I'm having weird application issues right now.
Yeah, that's fine. I can't remember. But like just this, where I'm standing here, one more patch of purple and pink flowers here, and I think it would be enough. It's not that it needs a lot. It's just, it's a little sparse on flowers. It's looking great.
Okay. All right, I'm just going to do less nettles for now. And I think I have... Yeah, I got everything I need. Good. All right, so now we're going to do this section. That's why it's best to do everything all at once, because when you come back later, you make a new system to do things. Right, and it always ends up being different. So that's kind of why I prefer to try to do it all in one go for stuff like this.
Agreed. And you know, like even if you came up with just some simple, it's a little late now, but if you came up with some simple rules, like you place this flower near this kind of grass, or these kind of grasses near this kind of bush.
Yeah.
That kind of little bit of continuity, that little bit of patterning and systeming through the whole hillside really comes out well because it looks less random.
Yeah. Yeah, at this point, I feel like we're just gonna get it done. And I'm out of nettles. No wonder, right?
Yeah, no, that figures.
No, we're not using the mic mod. We're just on Discord right now. Gotta do it all at once. Terraforming you can do in stages, yes. I need some more of these. But now that we have that whole hillside squared away, I'm liking that. Oh, it's so nice. I love it. Why am I so happy with it? I don't know.
That's really coming together. An exciting part now.
Here, let me just do a little message really quick. All right.
Oops. All right.
I ran through a patch of those once. Wasn't cool. Yes, yes. Yeah, I definitely have had my run of nettles myself. When I was a kid, I would always prefer the harder path to get through things versus the easier path. So I'd always be, climbing through the nettles or, not climbing, crawling through the nettles or, I always like going places that no one's been in a long time. And, so that, that was something for sure.
As a kid, I was probably like somewhere between like 5 and 8, and I was just playing with my cousins this stream, and somehow managed to fall like down this rock and into the bed of the stream, and of course, entire riverbanks were just like these bulging nettle swarms.
Oh, yes.
Smothered, absolutely smothered.
Yep.
My mum was not super happy. A couple of bottles of calamine lotion. I looked pink by the time we were finished.
Good memories though, right? Something to look
yeah.
back at and smile at and say, yeah, I did that. But at the moment when that happened, you were like, this sucks.
Definitely sucks.
Not how I expected to spend my day. I'm wildly allergic to poison ivy. If I touch it, my skin starts to implode, and I need a week. Yes, I know all about poison ivy too.
Yeah, my wife's pretty.
I never got it real bad. I mean, obviously it itches a lot, but I've heard stories of people and their poison ivy experiences, and it's insane what some people have to go through. Look at that. 2 birds with 1 stone. We can sleep away the night and the rain. I'm kind of leaving a little bit towards the ditch ungrassed just because, you know, we're going to add more, like, ferns and stuff down there.
Reeds, ferns, cowtails.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
And I won't be able to get on much tomorrow.
Tomorrow's a wash for me. I got to drive 2+ hours to the in-laws.
Yeah.
That's each way, and then we're going to spend 2 or 3 hours there and have some lunch. So my day is pretty much complete tomorrow.
Yeah, I can't get on too much tomorrow, so I'm gonna try to get as much done today as I can. Get the work of 2 days in 1 day. That's my goal. I think it's very possible to get this hill finished today. Because even once I'm done here, I'm out of sedge. I gotta go make some more. Even once I'm, you know, even when I'm done the stream, for example, I'll probably still be coming on a little bit here and there to finish up.
Yeah, I won't. No, it's just like digging this ditch and filling with water and texturing it. It's, I don't know, it seems to be the slowest part.
Yeah.
Like you said, I'm not even a third of the way around.
Yeah, you're getting there. It looks so nice. Nettles, there's that. All right, we gotta go get some more seeds. Anything related to gives me trouble too. Mango, cashew fruit, sumac, etc. Interesting. So there's a chemical in all of those that is a common value. I did not realize. That's interesting. And just look at that view now that we walk out here and we look over and there's that, you know, the hills all bushed out. It's looking nice. Obviously in creative mode, I'd be doing things differently, but we're in survival and I really don't care. Just want to get it bushed out and done. All right, so we're going to go over here. I know we have some seeds over in our fields.
Yep. And if not, you could harvest some corn in about
That is right,
10
yes.
seconds and get 1,000,000 seeds.
There's a bunch of seeds. Put those in
Those
there.
farms took some building.
Yeah, but those farms that you and Vaughn making these farms, that was huge.
Yeah,
We would have
really
been
did.
in deep trouble if you guys didn't get these farms done.
Well, to be fair, you know, asked us to do it because you had the foresight to know we were going to need it.
We're gonna need a lot of thatch. Yep. And we were gonna need a lot of dirt, so we killed 2 birds with that stone too. You know, I remember that was when we needed a lot of dirt to get the mound done.
Yes, gosh.
You're
There's
like,
a lot of dirt too.
I got 6 double chests of dirt. Are you sure that's not gonna be enough? And I'm like, nope, we need more.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's just dirt and wheat. But man, thatch, oh my gosh, so expensive. Well, not that it's expensive, it's just time consuming. But in survival, whatever's time consuming, that
It's expensive.
is equating to expensive. Yes.
Yep. Anything that's reducing your efficiency is a cost, and you pay high.
Yes, it is very tedious there. It's very tedious.
Versus, say, like, you know, with Conquest tree mod, you know, plant 4 spruces, bone meal them, fell it with 1 hit, turned it into wood planks. You've got all the materials you need for a roof or a building in, like, what, minute?
Yeah.
Versus the farms have to be built for it to grow, harvest it.
All right. And we need some more Kentucky bluegrass. It's definitely my favorite grass. I love Kentucky bluegrass. And we're going to need some more of these. All right. Urushiol oil, and it makes me very sad because mango is tasty. Sorry to hear that. Are you able to have mango flavored stuff? Like, I'm sure that they make artificial mango flavored stuff, right? That's not technically out of mango, right? Is that possible? I'm sure it is these days.
I don't see why not.
Yeah, I definitely like my mango for sure. I can't get my son to eat mango, though. He had one bite of it, and he's like, yuck!
It's a pain to prepare. It's like the fiddly fruit, but it is delicious.
He does love watermelon, though.
Oh, I love watermelon.
Watermelon is definitely up there on one of my favorites for sure.
It's, yeah, delicious.
But I try to just avoid all mango stuff just to be safe. I gotcha. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, that's something I've always been real lucky with is in terms of allergies, I've never had. I mean, I have pollen allergy, you know, I think that's a pretty common thing, but other than that, I don't really have any allergies. So it's, you know, no food allergies. And that's been awesome. My wife has something, you know, we don't know what her allergy is, but it's sent her to the hospital a few times, and they've never been able to figure out what exactly her allergy is, because whatever she's eaten prior, there's no common value. So the only thing we can think of is like some ingredient, and not even an ingredient. Maybe it's also like just, you know, a mineral in that certain type of thing, you know, it's something weird, so we don't know. But yeah, she's been in a hospital a few times over it. And of course those EpiPens are crazy expensive, but fortunately she hadn't had any of those episodes in quite some time. I mean, the last episode she's had was, I don't know, at least 5 years ago, maybe even more than that. Looking pretty decent. All right, so Salt, you are a 3rd done. I am an 8th done. Oh, this takes forever.
Because again, it's not a, it's a deliberate task, right?
Yeah. Relatively, but
Slowing
yeah,
it
you got to
down.
place on every single
You're kind
block.
of thinking about it, and then there's the, you know, so there's a little bit of a
Yeah.
burden there to like just not do it randomly. I know we're just trying to get it done, but we're still taking reasonable care here. And then placing the water, because like I said, using these layer blocks, I have to lay like 30 buckets of water to fill these little holes in.
Yeah, yeah.
Just
That takes
bleeding
a lot of time itself.
between the layers. It's so strange. It's just a bug in there. I don't know if the full block layer 7 is an accident or by design, but the water mechanic is definitely broken with it.
Yeah, what worries me is that hack is fixed in like 1.18 or something, and then you convert and then come back and everything's broken. That's why I hate converting and reforged. Is I've never had an experience where a conversion has not broken everything. That's always kind of a worry of mine.
That would be frustrating if they, in quotes, fix that.
Yeah, imagine being in survival and converting. Oh, now we have to fix all this.
I'd be done at that point.
No, thank you.
Definitely be done. And where's that? Sleep over here while I'm here.
You know, ever since I've started this project, I haven't played any games with my brother. And he's been wanting to play games with me. He's like, when are we going to play games again? I'm like, I'm not really inspired right now. Or I'm not really in the mood. We like to play games like Company of Heroes, Homeworld. Trying to think what other. We played a little bit of Iron Harvest. Sins of a Solar Empire. Not sure if any of these games are standing out to you, Salt, or not.
I have not. I mean, no, I've got a PlayStation. When I did play other games, I would play them on the PlayStation.
Ah, okay.
Even then, I was not into play two different things there. Again, I play a bit of FIFA because I love soccer, being English, and then play a bit of Call of Duty with my son and a friend of his just every now and again. And I'm terrible at it, but I play it just because we have a good laugh, and it's usually the bait. Just throw me out there to like draw fire. It's fine. I die a lot.
Yeah, we usually play strategy games. I love strategy. I'm not really strategic. I'm a turtle. I just build up a massive force of whatever, we're playing, and then I attack all at once kind of thing. There's some people that are really good into strategy games, and they do all this crazy, you send in a couple scouts to harry your enemy, just, kill their harvesters, disrupt their resource operations, build a few more medium attack stuff, that would be like cavalry, or if you're playing science fiction, it'd be a couple destroyers, and you just make it progressively worse, but you constantly apply pressure. I'm not that type.
Trying to think what the game was that I used to play. It was they play it competitively in esports. I'll think of the name of it. It's it'll come to me.
Sir Isaac said, "Good thing the sheep don't destroy all that grass."
I know, right? Come back one morning if they put it in like 119 and like the whole hillside will just be empty.
And there's just like one sheep standing there. Who AFK'd all night?
Exactly.
Yeah, imagine someone AFKing all night, for example, AFK fishing. Were you ever part of the AFK fishing trend?
I've done it literally a couple of times. I actually just enjoyed the fishing while I was doing coffee. Real fishing.
But yeah, there was a thing back in the day where you could AFK fish. You set up like this sort of like thing, and you get a mending rod and everything, and you could just fish all night. You can get mending books, enchanted books, obviously a lot of fish and all this crazy like loot. And so people would do that. And anyways, that would be one of those things to AFK all night over, and then you come back the next morning, and if creepers were on, creepers are blowing up over your village and everything. Why didn't know? Man, this is looking great though. I'm standing back and looking at each section that I finish. It's just looking so much better now that it's getting all bushed out. Gosh, I'm frozen. Why am I frozen? Saving world. Why is it saving world?
Does that?
What happened? My game froze.
Oh no.
Oh, it just crashed. It crashed. I accidentally opened up the creative block menu, like the circular menu, and I was trying to close it out, and it crashed the game. Well, actually what happened is I accidentally pressed a button that zoomed in on one of my camera mods too at the same time, and I think that conjunction is what broke. So while this is loading back up, I'm going to take a quick break, guys. I'll be right back, and we will get right back into it. So I'll see you guys in just a bit. Actually, I guess I should put on that. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Alrighty, guys, I'm back. Let's continue. And the game is loaded up, so we are good to go. I'm only going to stream for another hour and a half. Should be enough to get at least... I'm pretty sure we can finish this hill up till where salt is. Well, not salt, but where the... where it meets into the lake is where I think that we can get finished by this evening. All right, Danny. Hey, thank you again so much for that sub. I appreciate you very much. You get some, or you have a great night. I'm not sure if you're going to bed or whatever, but you have a great night. We'll see you around next time, okay? Django, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. All right, so let's just go ahead and place some of this stuff in here. Throw in some nettles. I never left. Something weird happened with my map. What happened here? It's like my map reset. What?
That's not good.
Huh. Yeah, my whole area around Duncaladon reset. That's weird.
Oh no. Something got corrupted when that thing crashed, or?
I'm assuming, yeah, something got bugged out. It's weird. Not a big deal. I'll just re-explore it, but still, it's a little bit annoying. But it's one of those things, having a family, you know. You go upstairs to go to the bathroom, and then your son's like, or my son's like, "Where are you going?" I'm sad. And you're just like, ah. Can't get any time anymore. You're like, I spent the whole morning with you. What do you want from me?
More.
I always want more. Yeah. But then again, don't we all? Don't we all?
It's a human.
I could use some. I could use a raise. I could use. Yeah, it's just always wanting more. It's just as you grow older, you're always the next thing, the next thing, the next thing. Yeah, I don't have a lurk command there, Ronan. Again, I don't have all the bleeps and bloops. I'm very, very plain. But anyways, have a good lurk. Thank you for coming by. Supreme Commander, Django, we need to play that together. I love Supreme Commander. It's another one of the strategy games that I love playing. Are you playing the original Forged Alliance, or are you playing the second one? What was that? Supreme Commander 2, I think. It was just Supreme Commander 2. I almost kind of prefer Forged Alliance over 2. Because in Forged Alliance, there's a third race, or fourth race, called the Seraphim, the alien race, whereas in 2, you just have the, you know, the Cerebrum, the UEF, whatever they're called, and then there's the other one, the green guys. I get paid. So you play 2 more? Wait, what? I'm so confused, Django. There's Supreme Commander 2, and I like Supreme Commander 2. It's nice, and it has good graphics and everything, but it has a good system, but it's just not as I really like the Seraphim for some reason. I like that that's added into Forge Alliance. Plus, I kind of like the experimental units more in Forged Alliance over 2. Aeon, yes. Yeah. Yeah, we should play that together. After we're done this episode, I am planning on taking just a short break. Maybe play a couple games outside of this. I do need to play with my brother more often. But that actually is a cool thing because, you know, maybe you, my brother, and I can all play Supreme Commander together. He'd like that. I was gonna ask him to play some Homeworld with me, but I could definitely do some Supreme Commander if you're down. If you want to play with other people, that is. We generally, I prefer, if I'm playing with humans, I prefer to play with humans against AI. I don't like how competitive and awkward it gets playing against other, like my brother and I, we practically never play against each other because it's not as, for me and him, it's not as fun. We prefer playing as allies against, like, you know, depending on how good we've become. Like we always start out with like medium difficulty AI, and then once we feel comfortable with the game again, then we'll bump it up to, like, you know, as extreme hard as we can. Well, I'm a turtle player too. My brother's really good at maintaining the line though. Yeah, my brothers are really good at he's really good at the game. Well, yeah, the games in general. I'm more of a relaxed Minecraft player. My brother's into first-person shooters and stuff like that. It was kind of funny. So today when we were out to get coffee, so one of my coworkers, he's about, shoot, I just made the wrong plant. So one of my coworkers, he's about 6'5", and apparently he's one of three. He's one of three. He's a triplet. So anyways, I saw one of his brothers today, and it's just so uncanny seeing someone that's not my coworker, but it looks exactly like him. So it's just kind of like, it's just so funky and weird. Especially, you know, it's just so funky. And it's also, my coworker, he's more reserved, whereas the guy that I saw today is much more outgoing. So it's like, it's so weird seeing like an outgoing version of my coworker. I'm like, what? This is so weird. I don't know why I brought that up, but it's just something funny. Looking good, Salt. Looking real good.
Yeah, just working on this gully.
Yeah, generally our way of playing there, Django, like for example, if you play the UEF, you always go artillery. Like that's always what you do. Like generally, my brother and I play in a way where my brother is always the attacker, and then I'm always the defender. So like I'll build all of the base defenses. I'll make sure that his factories and his, you know, resourcing operations are all defended. So that's all I focus on is defenses. And then my brother, he's always the offensive role. And so I'll support him with artillery. Like that's pretty much, you know, come to think of it, that's like every game we play. If we play strategy, my brother is always like the hardcore, like, let's just get in there and fight. And then I'm always supporting him, like, you know, supporting his, like, if we're playing space strategy, I'll support his fleet with, like, artillery ships and, you know, stuff of that, you know, like that. It's just kind of funny how that works. I'm always the support. You have any dirt on you, Salt?
Now?
Yeah.
No, but I can go get you some.
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry. If you don't have any on
Fly
you right
down
now.
there. I can fly down. It'll take me a second.
There's just one little hole up here that needs filled in.
Regular dirt.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, just anything. Dang it.
Well, you were right there.
It's right here. This is the hole.
Gotcha. No, I'm out of rockets. I'm going to have to walk this last 50 feet. Alright. Get up there.
Right here.
There he
Don't
is.
fall in.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
No problem. Grass is in the way. There you go.
Now on tape asking dirt on salt.
Oh man. What to do? Let's keep going.
Oh my. Yeah. Yeah, I can finish this to the lake and then hopefully I can get on later this evening and get the lakeside done. And then tomorrow I think I can probably finish the north to east side or west side.
It's surprising how I don't know, I'm torn. It's gone quite quickly in some ways, and it's going really slowly in others. This phase. Okay. Start the run back to sleep unless you've got a bed on you, Duke.
Oh yeah, I got a bed. Sorry. Yeah, this would go much faster in creative.
Plus, just the ability to like back, fly a little bit, and just look at your work from an objective perspective.
Yep.
Hard to do that on an elytra, and building a tower out of bamboo every 5 minutes isn't practical. So
Yes.
you have done maybe 1,000 times. Show the walkthrough, the village from a distance, so to speak.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. Did I miss any spots? I always try to do flow path to flow path, finish a section, and then move on to the next. Hey, look, there's a spot. Okie doke. I'm gonna say that section is done. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna look at it from a distance. Just like we were just saying.
Yep.
Man, yeah, and those flow paths they just add so much.
That ain't a good call, for sure.
What do you guys think? Pretty decent, huh? Let's go see what it looks like from over here. Looks like a creeper blew up here. Somebody's been there. Yep, I like it. And you don't even notice the moat until you get up here and you look down and you see it. And that's a really cool thing about it is, you know, the moat should be kind of hidden like that. Because as an attacker, you're charging, oh, we can just charge up that hill. And they're like full sprint charging the mound to get up to the wall. And then there's like this moat, and then that throws them off. Yeah, I love it. All right, so now we got to do the next section. All right, so this is a big section here. This is going to take a while. Well, Django, it just takes time. And a lot of it. I guess most importantly, inspiration. And like I said before, I would not be able to do this without Salt. He's helped me push through a lot of motivational challenges that I've had. So he's been a huge support in keeping me inspired for this project. Do the entire field so it blends in with its surroundings? Yes, it will. The idea is like I said, we'll be switching over to hopefully creative, and from that point we'll be able to I'm not sure if you've seen Iceake. Let me pull up the plan really quick. Alright, we're gonna F11 that. Come over here, and we're gonna do, there we go. So this is the plan for the overall surroundings. So we got our village here, and we're gonna have fields. The temple's gonna be here. Fields, kind of like a market area in that blue section. This is gonna be where the fortress is, right there. All these white spots are going to be like homesteads. So basically like little, like just like one home, maybe like a barn type thing, whatever purpose it is. So like maybe a grain silo and a threshing floor over here. Possibly like maybe we'll have apple orchards over here. So maybe like a cider maker. Over here, you know, each homestead would have a production purpose kind of thing. And then, you know, obviously production stuff around it. So ultimately, all of this area will be filled up with detail. Well, ideally, but I hardly, we'll see what happens. Just takes time. All right, I need to turn display capture off. So weird thing with display capture is it can make the stream very stuttery if I keep it on. If I'm trying to capture a game, for some reason the frames get bugged out. At least I've had that before, especially when I'm trying to record. I forget that I have screen capture on. It'll cause the recording to become very jittery. Kind of weird. But then I change it over to game capture, where it's specifically designed for that mode, and it's perfectly fine. All right, need some more bluegrass, some more of you, and more of you. Good thing you're going to creative. Yes.
Is that 100% now, Duke, or is that still?
Well, I mean, it's 100% in my mind. If anything, we can always just copy and paste this area over to a creative world. So, you know, one way or the other, we're going to make it happen. It's just deciding if we're going to do it on the server or if we're going to move over to something else. Because we do have a creative server. Well, it's our test server, but still, we could just pop this down into that server somewhere. But I'd prefer to be building here.
Correct to say whether he was just gonna put that option out to like.
Well,
anyone who cares, or
we're talking. He's probably going to. He's trying to find an option. He didn't tell me what that option is, so we'll continue talking about it and get an option and figure out what exactly we can do. But one way or the other, we're going to make sure we get it figured out.
sounds good.
Dang it, lost another bush. I hate it.
No, I've lost so many because you can't see the hitbox sometimes because it's like you're in it.
Yeah.
No, and then you're like, that's a clear block, and you press it and nothing happened. You go, oh, I just lost the power.
I hate it, yeah.
So tricky.
Because those bushes, you know, they're placed there, and when you remove it, it just looks so bare. I'm like, no.
I know, and then you don't have that exact bush on you, so then you've got to like.
Yep.
Get it.
Okay. All right, let's see if we got this side done. We are almost there. Yep, that looks pretty good. Can't really see much because it's getting nighttime though. Well, I mean, it's pretty shadowed. Democles, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. We are currently in the process of detailing the sides of our mound here. We've gotten a lot done so far. We've gotten the first layer of all flowers and bushes out of the way. And now we're adding all the grasses. And that's going to... And also we got the float paths done too. But yeah, it's definitely coming along. I love the silhouette view of this village.
Sun going down behind.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm looking at it from the west right now with the sun down. It's just, I love it. You know, like the little towers coming up, the trees. You see a mushroom. All the different little the cupolas sticking up above the roofs. Just a really nice overall balance. And I don't want to toot my own horn, but 5 towers, perfect.
5 was the magic number.
Yes. I would have been very distraught if we only had 3 towers on this build. The 5 towers really balance out because, you know, I kind of figure a tower to hold certain areas, you know, to view all angles so that all angles of the village are, what do you call it, covered. And with the 5 towers that we have, all angles are covered. There's no blind spots at this point, which is great.
Yep.
Man, I love the view from this side too, guys. Man, check that out. Especially with those poop shoots. For some reason, those poop shoots are just really cool. I love it. Okay. Let's get back to actually placing grass blocks instead of running around and doing nothing.
Okay. The wife has just come back from wherever she's been.
Is it time?
It is probably time. I might. What time is it? 5:20. Yeah, there's a slim chance I can sneak back on for an hour.
Okay.
After some food. It's moderately slim.
Alrighty.
We
Made a lot of progress
like I said,
tonight.
We have. I mean, in absolute terms, we have made progress.
Yeah, and I'm definitely, my plan is to get this finished to the lake. And so we're only going to have the other half. Well, and I'm hoping to get on even later this evening and finish the lakeside. And then, because the lakeside really doesn't have that much because most of it's still in the process. So it doesn't make sense putting grass down until it's sorted out.
I've still got to do all this gully to the west, and I finished digging the gully and watering the gully all the way around to the east. This obviously needs all texturing down in the gully on the west side.
Yeah.
Not huge.
We will get her done. It's just a little bit more time.
I'd love to think you're going to get it done. I'm thinking it's a tall order. Not a challenge.
Well, like I said, I'm not getting it all done tonight, but I'm finishing to the lake. I will finish to the lake, and then if I'm able to get on this evening, I can finish the lakeside, because the lakeside is not much.
Okay.
But other than that, yeah, I'm definitely not getting the north to west side done. That would be way too much.
Take it easy. Don't hurt yourself for tomorrow. Enjoy Father's Day in one piece.
Yes. Yeah, that's one big thing about tomorrow is I'll be spending some time with my dad and my brother. So
that's nice.
Yeah.
I'll see my dad in 5 weeks when I get back to England.
Good.
It's been a little while, but I'm seeing him for a week before I go to Spain, and then I'm staying there for another week on the way back from Spain, and then I'm going to go back again for Christmas and into January. So I get to see him quite a bit. I don't see him as much as I would like.
Good. Yeah, I know my parents get all upset if I go without a week seeing them. They're like, "Where you been?"
Yep, that is.
But I guess when you live across an ocean, it's a little bit more difficult to get together.
When COVID kicked in, I didn't see my kids, my adult kids, but my kids, or my family for a year and a half almost, like 14 months, nearly 15 months.
Yeah.
The longest I'd ever been without seeing. I've been in the States for 20, let's just say for easy numbers, 20 years.
Yeah.
I had gone back to England those 20 years almost every 8 weeks to 12 weeks.
Wow.
So I was 3, 4, 5 times a year I was back in England, and I would get a couple of weeks with my kids, with my parents, and then to go 18 months, it was nearly 18 months. It was just like.
Yeah, that's pretty absurd. Yeah, I know that's rough. That's rough. Fortunately, I was able to still see my parents. They live just up the road, so everything. Yeah, being able to see family, that's a huge thing.
For sure. Looking at the pig on the side of our slope, he looks pretty happy there.
He does. I was noticing that he's at home now. I mean, before he was pretty exposed, but now he's nice and camouflaged in there. Until somebody goes up on the wall and shoots him.
Because they're bored.
Yes, target practice.
Alright, Ducon, we did a good job. Thanks for this afternoon. I'll catch up with you either later or online at some point tomorrow, I'm sure. But have a good day tomorrow if I don't speak to you.
All right, sounds like a plan. Have a good one there, Salt.
Peace, buddy.
Alrighty. Well, we are almost done, guys. We are getting there. I can give you 10, 13 minutes just a time to launch CR and join. Yeah, well, I think we have enough seeds. We do still have a good many seeds down in our wheat field storage area. We should have enough for now. The main thing is just placing all of this. That's our issue. Also, if you have any easy way of getting alliums, Democles. I'm not sure if you have access to any allium flower farms or anything, but we are definitely running low on alliums. Also, azure bluettes. I mean, I'm not asking you to, get flowers out of your storage or anything, but if you have access to a flower farm, I would like to know where that is and if I can go there and, dang it. I guess we'll just do this there. But yeah, we definitely need some alliums and some flowers in general. Fortunately, we had enough to finish the hill, but we are definitely out of alliums now, which we need for our black knapweed and our ore pine. Nettles, 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 tall grass. Alrighty, I think this section is done now. Let's just finish a little bit more down here. Yeah, that's probably good. Yeah, a little bit right here. There we go. Alright, so let's see what that looks like. Yeah, it looks pretty done. Pretty happy with that. That place right there looks a little bit awkward though. But we can't place anything there, so that's okay. I need my carrots. Okay, I'm lagged out for some reason. What the heck? And there's another pillager patrol. Why can't I eat right now? What's up with that? That's weird. And that pillager patrol is right where I need to go. So I'm going to go grab some flint and steel real quick because I'm going to need to burn the one with the banner. I mean, look how nice that moat looks. Ah, ditch. Look how nice that ditch looks. We made it a little bit deeper than what it was originally because I just felt like it needed something a little bit more than what was there beforehand. It's really neat running up to this gate now with all that grass there. But yeah, I need to go grab some flint and steel, and then we can properly fight these villagers. Plus, I really don't mind running back and forth at this point because we get to see everything. Okay, I don't think it'd be in lighting. It's over here. Flint and steel. There we go. Alrighty, to battle. We're gonna go burn them alive. Alright, please tell me I can eat now. There we go. Now we can eat. I fear I'm going to be sent to Dante's Inferno, aka Lowe's. So what are you going to Lowe's this time for there, Ronan? Alrighty, guys. It's wartime. Let's see if we can get them all from the wall. They should be right on over here somewhere. Should be like right here. Apparently they moved. Did they go over here? Did they disappear, despawn, or something? Well, that's funky. Man, I love the view looking down now. Looking down on that grass that we just did. The laundry room organizer shelf thing. Yes, yes, we got one of those too. That's awesome. The wife is sending you out on an errand. Yeah, I really like how that looks now. Like looking over this at the hillside now. That's really cool. Beautiful. Okay, well apparently we don't have any more obstacles, so we can go ahead and continue. So we're gonna do this section now in between these flow paths. Apparently that's a thing. So are you like me when you go to Lowe's and you just see so many things and you just kind of want to like shove your arm across the rack and just throw it all in the cart? Like especially when I'm going past the tool section, every time I go to Lowe's, like even if it's for like a bolt, I always go through the tool section. I'm like, I could use that. It's such an addiction. It's so funny. Like it's like such a dad thing, you know. I just kind of like, it's so funny because you know you see the jokes, you know, on, you know, you see them in videos and stuff, and then you're like, I'm actually living that part now. Lowe's is a dangerous place. That it is. That it is. I constantly find myself having to say, no, don't need that. No, I don't need that. How many times have I impulsively bought a wrench or a screwdriver or, you know, like a PVC cement or something like that, and I'm just like, you know, maybe I'll need that one day. And she says, no, we aren't here for toys. Well, how do you think that your shelves get made, or whatever you ask for, honey? How do you think all that happens? Yes, tools. But like, you know, stuff that I would like to get, you know, more power tools. A lot of my power tools, like I got a Sawzall that was given to me. I got an air nailer that was given to me. Let's see, I got a circular saw that was given to me. So like a lot of tools people have, you know, like my dad gave me a chop saw. A friend gave me the nailer. Another friend gave me the, you know, so, you know, I take advantage of that as much as possible because, you know, and they're not brand new or anything. They're old, you know, they bought new stuff. And then one of the guys is like, my son's worthless. He's never going to use anything. So here, you can have it. So I'm just like, okay, whatever. Yeah, I mean, he didn't say it quite like that. But he says, my son has no interest in learning this kind of thing. So here, have this. You'll make better use of it. And I've already used that Sawzall many a time. So, you know, I've definitely gotten some use out of it. It's amazing how useful a Sawzall is. I Harbor Freight it, yeah. I did buy my own screwdriver though, my own electric screwdriver. That thing is, I got a 12 volt DeWalt, and that thing is amazing. It's one of those newer ones. Well, I mean by newer, it's what, 3 years old, so, but still. It's really solid. I really like it. I used to, my dad used to own a furniture store, and, you know, he had DeWalt drills. And, oh yeah, Democles, you're on here. Hello. What was I going to say? So he had these DeWalt drills, but they were terrible. They were, I don't know, just really old. And they had no, like, power to them. You know, you try to be screwing in something and then they just die on you, and they weren't great. So anyways, I had to get a nice screwdriver for myself, and so was like, I am not going to go cheap on a screw gun because I use a screw gun all the time. And it has to be a good one. I insisted. But, yeah. I try to be careful. You know, I would love a power sander. I would love one of those electric chiselers, you know, stuff like that. But, you know, the cost of the thing and then how often I would use it, it's just like, yeah, maybe I can hold off on that for now. My wife and I are finally reaching a financially stable point. For the first like 7 years of our marriage, it was like biting our nails. Are we going to have enough to pay the bills this month kind of thing? Well, not quite that bad, but you know, finally we're at a point where we're actually saving money, which is nice. So try not to spend too much money frivolously. Yeah, Dewalt is very good. I've always liked Dewalt. No, not right now. They're democles. I think we're good. I do have a good bit of seeds left in our wheat storage. I don't need it for the moment. I mean, if you really want to come over, and if you want to make that journey, sure. I mean, I'm not gonna stop you because we're definitely going to use them one way or the other. But I don't want you to make that trip if you're busy doing something. Okay, and wait, we're out of nettles. No. All right, we gotta go make some more nettles. All right, we're almost done. It's only 5:30. Man, we still got an hour left, and we can easily get that lakeside done because that's really not that much work. This side is the hardest because of how long the slope is. We don't have near as much square space to detail over on the lakeside, so we could easily get that done in the stream. Okay, I don't know why I don't just bring all this with me, but I'm just lazy, I guess. Too lazy to make my life easier on myself. Don't you guys love how that works? There's that. We definitely want to make sure. We'll do 4 stacks of nettles. And then let's see, what else do we need? We got lush grass. We're going to need some more bottle sedge. Yeah, a little bit more bottle sedge. And we are going to need some more lush grass. There we go. And Kentucky bluegrass is fine for right now. So yeah, let's just keep going. And we can always come back through later and customize this up and make it look even better. But for right now, we're just kind of throwing it down just to get it out of the way. Okay, so let's get this section done between that flow path and that one. Wait, this is done, isn't it? There's just some spots that still need to be filled up. This side's just a little bit steeper than the other side, so sometimes it's hard to figure out if it's done or not because it's not as bushy, right? So I'm just going to kind of go through here and just see where, if there's any empty spots that need to be filled up. And right now it seems like it's done, so. Now we're going to finish this side here. But first we're going to sleep the night away because I'd rather not be attacked by skeletons and pillagers and creepers and things while building. There's a walk uphill both ways. This is true. Okay, let's do the next section. And that would be right here. But yeah, we get this hillside done, and then once we're done with the hillside, then we're gonna do the moat, and then after the moat, then we're gonna do the hillside on the other side of the moat. And we're just gonna do that little mound of soil just on the other side of the moat as well. Just cover that in grass. You know, something I have noticed, though, I do seem to have more patience in survival than I do in creative. In creative, I don't seem to have near as much patience as I do when I'm building in survival. Like, every block is placed purposely in survival, right? Whereas in creative, I feel like I'm a little bit more impatient with how things are placed and placing stuff in general. Because I'm like, this shouldn't be taking so long. Yeah, this is nice. I'm liking this. So I'm just going to finish this area here. And then we're going to continue down the hill. Because I still got plenty of time left to stream. Plenty of time. Very good. Yeah, I really like the Kentucky bluegrass and that sedge stuff really work well together. And again, the crest of this hill is going to have a stockade along it. And then it's going to kind of wrap around this way, going along the lake there. I'm still not sure how I'm going to do that wall because we don't want to make it look like a castle. So it's probably going to be, I don't know, we'll see. I was thinking a wooden stockade holding up the mound, but I'm thinking it's probably going to be stone leading into the lake. And at the same time, my PC doesn't like it. I come to visit you. Yes, yes, yes. I'm sorry about the delay. I know how that is. All right, let's get some more music going. There we go. Get you guys back up. There we are. we got this easily. We can easily get this done. So yeah, I'm thinking that we're probably just gonna finish this side here, finish up to that that rampart there, and then that'll be the stream for the day. We'll do a little bit of running around and exploring once we're done, though. And if you guys want to see any builds in specific, I'm thinking let's go visit Heartwords and Skullage's. Skullage, Heartword, and Minecraft Mom are building a really neat city. Way to the east. And there's a nether portal way of getting there, so I think that that's what we'll do. Once we're done here, we'll do a little walk around here and then go check that place out. But it's really neat. So it's a they got a nice wall built and everything. They've done a lot of terraforming, building this great big cliff thing, and we're still going to be working around this, so there's no really any reason to grass this up too much. Yeah, it's another city. They don't have any buildings yet, but they have planning for a city. Or they have planned for a city. It's very large, which is a very large area. They got a lot of progress done 2 weeks ago. Heartword was off for a little while because her husband got sick and she had to stay home, and she was able to jump on and get a lot done. But now she's back to work, so she can't do much anymore. But that's what work does. It sucks the joy out of everything. But it makes it so that we can get on here and do this kind of stuff. So it is a necessary evil. It's one of those things that pays the bills. And as a responsible adult, it is something that you do. I mean, even if you're living in your parents' basement, you should still be working and you should be paying your parents rent, you know. As long as you're not mooching, you know, that mooching style of life, and you're actually paying your way, then that's all right. Because my coworker, he does that. He lives at his parents' house, but he pays for pretty much mostly everything. Like if they need a new dishwasher, he buys the dishwasher. If they need to, you know, they've been going through a legal thing, if they need to pay the lawyer, he pays the lawyer bill, you know. So if that's, you know, living with your parents, that's fine. But be responsible is all I'm saying. Thank you so much for that there, Ronan. I appreciate that. I appreciate your support, and I appreciate you being here. Ronan is an incredible guy. He is a streamer. He is a YouTuber. And he puts a lot of time into Conquest, and he uses chisel and bits, and it's amazing to see what he does and how fast he churns out content. I could never churn out as much content as he does. He's insane. He's a crazy man. Crazy man. But yeah, for me, for example, what takes him a day to do takes me 2 months. Ronan could have finished all this in a day. He is a really fast content creator. All right, let's do that there, that there. Throw down Lush grass. Some nettles here. This is looking nice. Yeah, there we go. We don't want to come down too far because this is all going to be worked on in here. So I probably shouldn't even detail any of this. So we'll just detail up here. Good. I'm glad to hear it there, Ronan. Like I said, you are a incredibly fast builder. Yeah, we're almost there. Easy. We can easily get this done. It's dark and I can't sleep. Why can't I sleep? All right, we'll wait a little bit longer. All right, get some nettles in here. And try to sleep the night away. There we go. Joltenheim project. The amounts of detail has made my head hurt. Yes. It takes time. A lot of time. Conquest done right will be one of the most time-consuming hobbies that there is. It is very rewarding, though. Building what we build, seeing what you've done and looking back on it, it's just a very rewarding thing. Showing other people what you've done. It's fun. Just takes a lot of time. All right, we are almost there. And we'll finish to this flow path here. Again, we should probably keep detail up here. We don't want to come down too low. Alrighty. Yeah, when we put double tall grass and everything in here, it really makes all this come together. Oh no, we're almost out of Kentucky bluegrass. We gotta go make more soon. Okay. And it's also in survival, you know, it's just such a methodical process. It's so much inventory space. Dying in your portal. No! I'm sorry. Is there a gate in front of our portal? Is that why your horse is dying? of Kentucky grass. We're gonna have to go make some more. I think we got some seeds right down below us, so I'll go check. And I think we got a bench down there that we can craft it over into. We'll have to see though. I am unsure. You know, I have no idea why this came to my mind, but last year I had a calendar at work. This calendar was a tropical calendar. It was a calendar of, you know, a bunch of island pictures. Well, one of the pictures just so happens to be one of the exact locations, like literally probably a foot to the left of where I took a picture back when I was down in Antigua. And I was just like, wow. It's this, on a beautiful, clear day, you can, if the picture basically shows, you look towards, like, it's half out towards the ocean and half towards the island. And there's this big bay with a bunch of, like, sailboats and stuff in it. And then it's just beautiful. Like, the island's just beautiful, mountain and everything. And then off to the left is just crystal blue waters. And the picture I had took is actually, you know, it's a picture that I found to be very, you know, what do you call it? When I first took the picture, like I didn't frame it, but like I posted it on my my social media, and I was like, yeah, it's just such a good picture. And it just so happens that whoever made the calendar took that exact same picture at the exact same spot. I was like, okay, well, this is pretty cool. I mean, granted, the location that I was at, it was a tourist location. You know, a bunch of people always go there and take pictures and stuff, but still, just a random thing. No idea why that came to my mind. I don't think I can pull up my the picture I took, but let me just look at this. Antigua pictures. Let me see. Oh, look at that. It's like right one of the first pictures. Let me try to find the one that is closest to what I took. Because one of the coolest things about this picture is the pink flowers in addition to it. I mean, all these pictures are close to the one that I took, but they're not quite. Here we go. This one's the closest. This is the picture that I'm talking about. But like it shows half out to the ocean, and then you got half the island, and see, it was this, whatever plant this is, and then the purple flowers, they're the pink flowers, that really was a dead giveaway. I took the picture, like, just a little bit more to the left of where this picture was taken. But it's just a beautiful shot. Just gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous landscape. But anyways, it's just, I'm sorry, guys. My brain works in mysterious ways. We need to go grab some more Kentucky bluegrass. We got a bench here. We have to have some seeds down here. There's some right there. That's lush grass. We will use that though. There we go. Kentucky bluegrass right there. All right. Let's finish this bad boy off. I've already finished all this. Yes, I have. Okay. I'm actually just now snorkeling cove. I'm curious if I can show you guys where I went snorkeling in Tortola. Ah, there it is, but it's not a good picture of the spot. Yeah, we'll yeah, never mind. Yeah, it's too, like I was looking for like a zoomed out spot. Anyways, doesn't matter. Okay. I actually got a back scratcher next to me that I got from Tortola. Obviously, it's like, what, made in China or something. It doesn't have a made on or made in wherever on it. But anyways, yeah, I got this from that island. Maybe that's what, I don't know. Who knows how your brain works? Who knows? I mean, if it's my brain and I don't even know, then, you know, who does know? So, something about my wife, she's, for the longest time, she's been having a lot of back pain. And, you've been noticing, or I've been noticing, like, this hump forming on her back and everything. So anyways, you know, we always kind of equated it to bad posture, right? We always thought that, you know, it was her fault. She just wasn't standing. She wasn't positioning herself correctly. For the longest time, we've been wanting, you know, go to the chiropractor. Let's go get yourself figured out. Go to the chiropractor. Go to the chiropractor. Go to the chiropractor. And she kept, like, I'll do it later. I'll do it another time. Well, anyways, finally, we got her to the chiropractor. So it turns out her hip is all twisted out for some reason. And it's displaced her weight. So what should be, like, the ideal displacement, like, if there is any displacement, should be 5 pounds and less. So, like, you know, whatever your weight is, there should be no more than a 5 pound difference between each of your legs that, you know, you're holding yourself up with. So, Laura's is 20 pounds difference from one leg to the other. And, so, like, now it's like no wonder she's been having all this back pain. And so she's been going through all this chiropractic therapy and stuff to get herself straightened out, quite literally. But yeah, so if you guys have like back issues or whatever, you know, highly suggest go to a chiropractor and see if it's something deeper than just posture or workload or whatever. Might help you out. But the one thing, though, is all the adjustments that she's been getting has been very traumatic on her equilibrium. Because believe it or not, getting yourself, getting adjustments is traumatic to the body. Because your body's been used to a certain way and has become accustomed to having to deal with certain things that you're going through. And when these adjustments are being made, it throws off your equilibrium. Thank you, Demockles. Yeah, the team has really done an amazing job here. The Duconians. It's been a phenomenal experience. But she's been like really dizzy and just having all sorts of like weird spiking pains every now and then, like a little bit of discomfort. But mainly she's been like dizzy and nauseated by all this, which is, it's kind of funny to think about that, you know, nauseated from chiropractic adjustments. It's like, it's weird to think about it that way. Then I went, they are amazing. Yes, yes. I've never been myself. I don't personally think I have any reason to go see a chiropractor. But, you know, yeah, maybe one day I'll go and see if something is wrong. I don't know. But I generally have good posture. You know, I haven't noticed any issues. But with as much weight that I carry on my back every day at work, it's not going to last. I'm sure I'm going to be needing a chiropractor all in due time. I'm the guy that people call, hey, can you carry this board to the saw for me, or something like that. I'm always that guy that does all the heavy lifting. Yeah, that looks so much better. I love how that's all bushed out now. Man, I'm almost tempted to just go ahead and finish all this all the way around. You know, we just got that section out of it, but then again, that's a good section. Maybe we'll go back to here and we'll just do a little bit of that side, and then we'll finish off this side last. That's something that I can easily do tomorrow, or even tonight, depending on when I come back. So yeah, I'm going to come back over here, and we're going to do some work over on this side. Our friend Democles, the crazy Roman. So yeah, let's just go ahead and work from this side over, and hopefully get a good bit of this out of the way. This is a very tedious job, but man, so worth it. Alright, so we're going to fill up on our different grasses again. We're going to need, looks like we're definitely going to need some more tall grass, so we're going to... You know what? Why don't we just do this? You destroy one piece of grass and you get two back, so it's very efficient doing it this method instead of wasting seeds. It's a nice bug. I guess this is the better way of doing this. See, just watch this other... See? It just takes a little bit more time to do because you gotta harvest it all, but yeah, it should be fine for now. That's enough tall grass, and then we're gonna have to grab some nettles and other things. Alright, so we're gonna do nettles, more nettles. We're gonna put that sedge right there. Okay. There's plenty of nettles, I think, for now. We got plenty of lush grass. We're going to definitely need some Kentucky bluegrass. Okay, and we're definitely gonna need some more of that bottle sedge. I'm gonna get 2 more stacks of that. There's that, and there's that. Nope. Shoot. What did I just make? Common meadow grass. That is not what I want. I don't like that common meadow grass. It's too boring. I don't like boring. There we go. That's what I want. All right. Let's go get some views really quick. Now that we're done with all this side, I'd love to see what it looks like now. It's a really nice frame. Yeah, and this will be a really good view from down here now that we can look at it. Let's go across this bridge and see what it looks like. Oh, that is really cool. Frar is working on this stream down here. This creek. Check that out. Man, that looks so realistic too. That's beautiful. Fantastic job with that. Unfortunately, we can't see anything that it's this time of day. But, I mean, we do get the overall silhouette look, and that is just, it's beautiful. Now it looks like it belongs there. That static hill that was there before, just, that was not working out so well. So we're done all of this, all the way around. And now we're gonna do this, and I think we're just gonna get this side done. It's only 6:09, so we still got plenty of time. You know what? Why are we swimming? You know what? Yeah, we can swim. We'll swim on over here. It is a quick enough way of traveling. But yeah, eventually this is all going to be a road here, and I think we're going to change this cobble wall here, this big tall one. We're going to change that into to wooden stockades instead. I really like this view here now. Yeah, that looks really nice. Really cool. It's a be pretty. It's be very, very pretty. All right. Let's try to get the rest of this done. Alrighty, here we go. Just wherever we see a open spot, we throw in some kind of random grass or something to fill it in. Okay. You guys can probably tell my energy meter is dwindling. I stopped talking, I'm just more or less relaxing. Putting more of my focus on finishing the task than continuing to talk. Although that's why most of you guys are here, having something to listen to in the background, which is definitely something that I tend towards. Like if ever I'm listening to someone's stream, I just want to hear the voice. I rarely ever actually watch what the person streaming is doing. I more just want to listen and kind of keep you company while you're doing whatever task you are doing. I have you on and I'm building. Yes, that is exactly what I do. Whenever I'm listening to a stream, I always just have I'm there to listen. I'm there to listen, and you know, the streamer is keeping me company while I'm doing the task. And it also motivates me for some reason, you know, somebody else building while I'm building. It's a motivational thing for me. Let's just keep tossing in grass around here. Man, I am so tempted just to get this done all the way around. I just feel like it's one of those things where I'd feel so... Man, but that would put my stream till about 7. Which isn't bad, you know, it's still not too late. Still plenty of time in the evening to spend with my wife. Just trying to decide if that's what I want to do or not. I do want to get this all done though, so I think what we will do, we're just gonna finish all that. It's not gonna be too incredibly resource intensive in terms of time, so might as well. As long as I stay focused, that is. So you guys can't be distracting me. I have to keep building. I can't stop for nothing. That's what my life is. Build, build, build. Nothing but building. The monotony of this is pretty demanding. It is. But the reward is what I look towards. The reward of looking at this from afar and seeing the task as a finished product, that is what's motivating me to push forward. Also, what's pushing me forward is, you know, goals. I have a goal. My goal is to have this done by tomorrow. So that way, when Monday comes around, I can just get on and start formatting what the video is going to be. And, you know, I can just completely focus on that. We are legitimately a month over budget for this project. Because when I originally budgeted the time for this episode, I had budgeted around decent participation among the group. And I was wrong about the participation. And that is what took double the amount of time than what I budgeted. So now that I know what to expect for the next episode, it's going to be, you know, I'm not going to budget around the group anymore. It's going to be budgeted around just what I can do, pretty much. But it'll still work out fine, because if people want to come on and build, they can still do that. It's just my episode format and the way that I'm doing things will not be determined by how much other people participate. I will just format around what little I can do. I am definitely hoping to grow this group, though. as we push forward. Just got to figure out the best way of doing that. How many people play on the server? I mean, not really many now. The server's been up for about 2 months now. And it seems like most of the community, I mean, it's pretty typical. You know, everyone likes a fresh start, and then they all, you know, find new things. It's just typical human nature. You know, you get bored of stuff and you move on. And that's kind of why, and one of the reasons why I was pushing so hard for this is because, you know, push while motivation is there. And there's very few people that actually have internal discipline to push through stuff. Very, very few. And like, for example, Salt, like, he has that internal discipline. And it's nice. It's nice to, you know, I've definitely been able to rely on him. It's been nice. No, and I understand, I say, you can't. I understand how that is. But, you know, it's also like another thing that I'm kind of like dealing with in terms of, you know, content creating, you know, as far as what I'm doing right now. You know, this is taking time away from my family. And this is why I originally quit YouTube and content creating. It's why I disappeared for 3 years, because exactly, you know, this is very time consuming. And, you know, I want to do these projects, like, and even when I'm not doing content creating, I'm still, you know, I was still here building a lot. But, you know, I wasn't streaming. Well, I guess I was streaming still. I was still streaming. It's just, I got to figure out that balance still. I got to, like, for example, I haven't made a video in 2 months. You know, everything I've been doing is streaming, which is fine, you know. Streaming is cool. I'm cool with streaming. But I definitely like to get videos up, because videos are posterity. Streams are great for, you know, at the time, but you can't, it's not really that fun to years down the road go back to a stream and watch, you know, 100 hours worth of streams, right? It's better to watch, you know, little, you know, at most 20-minute segments of what you did and be able to show that to people. And that's like why, that's a motivational factor why I like to do videos, is because it's just a really clean way of showing what you've done. Streaming is a lot of fun in the moment. It's easy, but videos are proof of that time well spent. All right. Well, I appreciate you making the adornment to the front of the council hall and the two things on the whatever totem poles in the front of the gate. I appreciate that work that you put in there, Django, because they are definitely forefront, and they're beautiful additions to the build. So I definitely appreciate what you have put in to the project. We're almost out of nettles again. We're almost out of everything again. It just takes so many blocks to do any of this. But ultimately, my hope is to build this group and have more individuals that will, you know, when some people are not motivated, the people that have more time can cycle in, and then when they get demotivated, they'll cycle out, and then the people that were demotivated will cycle back in. So that's ultimately my hope, because at this point, at this stage, as much time as I have, the only way that we're going to get anything done is that I can make this a feasible thing. Content creating and just anything. I'm going to have to rely on some people. My capital has stopped again. Come on, Django. But no, I understand how inspiration flows, and that's why I'm saying that's growing the group. You know, then we can always have someone who is motivated around. Because you see the process through its entirety, yes. And it's monotonous, you know. It is monotonous. You know, what we're doing right now, this is definitely not what I would consider viewable content. But again, you know, you don't have to watch the whole thing. I mean, you can literally just put it beside your, you know, on your other screen or whatever, and just listen to it. And you know, that's kind of the point of streaming is, you know, listen. And you can look over every now and then when I'm doing, like, you know, let's see the progress we've made. You know, that's where it's neat. But you know, this streaming is proof. You know, this is going to be my 27th stream, I think, of building this project. This is all proof that yes, we built all of this in survival. Because if I were to just do an episode of this, people would be like, no way you built that in survival. You know, they'd be like, yeah, you cheated. You made it in creative. These streams are proof that we spent every bit of this build. We built it all in survival. And that's just, you know, episode 1, but we'll see. We'll see where episode 2 goes. It's just life and other stuff happens. This is true. But like, and then you have people like Salt who are reliably reliable. Like, it's so rare to find people like that. So rare. And that's why I'm very lucky to have him with us, building this with us. Building with me. It's a very motivating thing. Because what would take, you know, this 5 months for me to make by myself in survival, with him, you know, it's taken 2 months. So, you know, Salt Heart has been a huge motivational factor for me. Because there's been a lot of times where I'm like, what the heck am I doing? But then Salt reminds me, I'm still here. And I'm like, yes, you are. Let's keep building. Okay. For 2 months in survival. This is true. But like, for example, in vanilla survival, I think I spent, 3 months on Fort Andrew, which is, you know, it's a lot of time, but all that to say, you know, survival just takes a lot of time. And I spent, you know, 3 or 4 months on my creative project, Filtenstein. You know, just projects in general, they just take a long time to do. I try not to go too big. You know, it's easy to build continent-sized cities and, you know, plan on building continent-sized cities, and then the actual execution of it, you know, you build, you know, one side of the city, and then you're just like, yeah, I'm bored of this already. And it's happened to me, for sure. But, and, you know, there's things that I want to do, and then I have to control myself. Like, I want to build Seabridge 2.0. I want to build Crime 2.0. But I keep having to say, the feasibility of those projects is like nil. Like, it just, I just don't see it being a possible thing. And this is something that I talked to Salt about last night is, see, Seabridge 2.0, that's not so bad in a team environment. I mean, as long as the team is motivated and participates, that's a possibility, right? But even that's kind of, unlikely. But if we were to do Crime, the problem with that, see, a city is fairly easy to do as a team project. And the reason being is a city it can be a multitude of different things. And there is plenty of room for stylization freedom. There's plenty of different things to do. And it's not so important for consistency. Now, if I were to do Crime 2.0, it's extremely important that everyone follows a generalized consistency, right? Because if this person is building this side of the castle, that person is building this building, that person is, and then they're all different styles of structures, it just doesn't flow very well in a castle environment, right? And so that's kind of been something that I've been thinking about is I'm just not sure if a castle, aka Crime 2.0, is a possibility for a team. Like, maybe if there were like 2 or 3 highly motivated individuals, like if there was 2 more salts that I could depend on, then yes, that's feasible. But otherwise, I just don't see a Crime 2.0 ever happening, because I definitely couldn't do it by myself. Yeah, it does. I mean, not necessarily from me, at least. In my experience, I lose motivation and creative faster than I lose motivation and survival, which is weird. It shouldn't be that way, but I am quite a bit more motivated in survival for some weird reason. Alright, I can't put anything there. And this is just looking so nice. All this bushed out and detailed now. And, for this, we can actually detail all the way down to the path. We don't have to leave any room left for the moat at this point. So all of this can be detailed straight on down. We are currently out of salts. I need more salts. Give me more salts, please. But no, there is only one salt. And that one salt is amazing. Guys, we are almost done. We just got to finish this right here, and then we're done. Well, I mean, we're not done. We still got to do the moat and everything, but I mean, we are practically finished with this build at this point. Just don't have a computer to play on. Quick, somebody donate a computer to iSake. We need some support. But yeah, that's I understand iSake. I understand. And I wish I could help. I wish I could just, like, here's a $2,000, buy yourself a computer, you know? I wish life worked like that. All right, so down here should be mostly nettles and tall grass. Should all be double high nettles and tall grass. Because I'm trying to match it over on this side as well. We're going to go over here really quick and see what... I think this was Fingolfin that did all this over here. So there's a few ferns in there. I'm not going to really worry about the ferns. It's mainly tall grass. It's mainly tall grass and some lush grass as well. Yeah, we're going to do some lush grass in there too. You were, man. I remember you on the first Icone. You were crazy. You were building stuff like a... Yes. I remember that. I remember that. You were putting the rest of us to shame. We'd all be still working on our starter house, and here's iSake with his massive continent-sized field. Castle and everything. We can't do that, actually. We got to keep this path open. You know who else has motivation like that is Monsterfish. Monsterfish puts me to shame, though. Absolutely puts me to shame. But then again, Monsterfish has a lot of time. He's one of those types where if he's motivated to do something, I mean, you know, obviously he has work to do, but he stays home. He has a computer. He's on his computer, so he designs his own schedule pretty much. But long story short, when he puts his mind to build something, he's unstoppable. I have found few, if any, people that can match Monsterfish's motivation to build. But it's rare to find that, you know. It's very rare to find Monsterfish actually building. He is a crazy man. He's an excellent builder too. He's very analytical in his process. He's very creative and original with what he does. It's very unique. It's neat to watch him build. You know, now you know if you go by his streams, he's always texturing. But I would hope to see him building again at some point. And also, Monster Fishes is a beast. And we all shut that before him. This is true. This is true. Guys, we are almost done. Can you believe it? I mean, can you actually legitimately believe it? We just have to finish this little bit of stretch of hill. I'm gonna put some tall grass there instead. Put some tall nettles there. There we go. Yeah, that's looking really nice. Let's actually put some nettles right there. Yeah, something like that. Very good. Very, very, very good. All right. Beautiful. There's a missing block right here. Maybe not, but we're going to replace that with lush grass because I'd like to see. Yeah, that's much better. Very, very nice. We're going to do some tall grass here. Tall nettle there. Same thing there. Tall grass. Nettles. Lush grass. All right, so now this is going to be a long stretch. There's no float paths in here. So basically we're going to be doing all of this in one go. We're definitely going to need some more blocks and stuff though. Right now I'm getting by the path done and then we're going to get the rest done behind it. But yes, if any of you have not had the pleasure of watching Monsterfish stream and build and stuff, I hope that one day you will be able to. He is definitely a memorable builder for sure. You know, for example, myself, it's hard for me to be very unique and creative. You know, I still kind of stick around a certain way of doing things. Fish is very good at making things unique and different. Original. Some people are just good at that. Yeah, I know that this stream is rather boring, guys, considering what we're doing. But it's all in a process. And that process can sometimes be very monotonous. Not to you, really. I appreciate that, Django. I appreciate the few that actually watch a stream and truly enjoy the content. Okay, there is something there. But now I love walking through here. Like, look up at that hill. Just look how much that just works, you know? Also, we're gonna have to throw in some grass like right here. You know, just a few little pieces every now and then. This needs to be something like that, you know, something bushy. because it just feels awkward. I feel like there needs to be like grass like right there, just kind of overhanging every now and then. Not that. Just kind of bushes out a little bit, because it feels too clean otherwise. So it's never boring, yes, and it's all part of the process. This is truth. Yeah, let's just go ahead and bring that on down through here. I really like this lush grass down through here. Alrighty, there's that. I'm starting to tired place stuff, meaning I'm just kind of throwing stuff down. I think we might have enough blocks to finish. We're almost out of nettles now. We're gonna have to go get some more. Just gonna need a little bit more to finish this up. Yeah, we're out of nettles now. All right, let's go get some seeds. And this will be the last run that we have to make. For tonight, that is. The idea is that tomorrow I'm hoping that we can come on and finish this moat. And finish this little hill here as well. Yes, Maximus, good to see you. Yeah, we are, I'm not sure if you've been following at all what we're up to, but we're making a Celtic village. In fact, I'm almost done what I'm doing. If you stick around, I can show you the progress as to what we've been working on. But once I finish this, then we can do, I was gonna go look at another village on the server. Or a city. It's a city. Well, a city in planning. We'll see what happens. All right, I need more tall grass. I'm just going to make it because I'm too lazy to harvest it all. All right, and we got plenty of that. We're going to need some more lush grass, I think. Yeah. All right, that should be everything that we need now. Let's put that in there. All right, let's finish up. But currently we're using Conquest Reforged Survival. And our current goal is adding greenery to these hillsides. And we're almost done. We only got to finish this little section here. Everything else all the way around is finished. Such a good feeling. That random grass block just feels really awkward there, but I'm going to put some grass on it just because. There we go. It's just kind of there. I love it. All right, let's finish this. Yeah, all we got to do is finish to that causeway over there, and we are done for this particular part. Goal is to fill every space that is available with grass or something. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and take care of that. But going back to you there, Maximus, it's good to be streaming. It's good to be back. It's nowhere near what I was able to produce before. Like, I'm not really producing many videos anymore. But now that we're almost done this village here, I'll be producing this into a video. But all in good time. Oh my gosh. It is not what I wanted. Put that right there. Some grass over that. Okay. Put you there. You know, I keep jumping like I'm thinking I need to leave the block space in order to place a block. And I just now realized to place grass, you don't have to leave the block space. Ah, I'm so silly. Okay. But I still got to jump up to get to different spots. So we will continue to jump a little bit. We are almost done. We just got a little bit more to do over here. Let's finish this up. Right. Just this section. Oh, this is exciting. This is so exciting. Oh, man. We've been spending 5 hours on this particular stage of the build. I need to stop lazy placing. I've been lazy placing because I've been getting like, I'm kind of burnt out, but I'm just pushing. I'm pushing through. We got to get this done. We're almost there. We're almost there. We literally just got this section to do. And I've probably missed a few things, but who cares? When you look at the time and realize you've been working on one here for hours. Yep. Yeah, but that's Conquest for you. You know, I've come to realize you ain't gonna be building on Conquest and getting off in any reasonable time. This is something that's gonna take a whole buttload of time to do. Alright, there's a little bit down here we need to do. Need more nettles. All that's done. Oh, thank you, Democles. Democles slept the night through, so I didn't have to go through all that. Very good. Makes that easy. Dang it. We want some tall grass. Put that there. Put nettles right there. Also some nettles right there. That's going to be changed later. Looks really awkward right now. I did not think I was going to get this all done tonight. My plan was to get on tomorrow and finish it, but well, we're done. How you like them apples? There we go. Beautiful. You know, and we might have missed a block or two in there, but I really don't care at this point. That is done in my book. All right, so let's go check it out, what it looks like from up above. Hey, Skara, welcome back. Just in time, too. We've just finished. And now we're going to do a little bit of a look-see at the village and see what it looks like from up above. This is my screenshot tower. Whenever I take screenshots of the village, I always come up here. Need to walk around the whole thing also? Yes, we will. Yes, that's beautiful. Look at that. It's just seamless now. I love it. That's what we did today. All the way around. Love it. All right, so we can't really see much from up here. So let's go ahead and do a walk around. Scarab approved. There we go. That's what I like to hear. All right, so I'm gonna go jump on my horse, and we're gonna do a. We're gonna go check out at other people's builds. We're not gonna be able to take our horse into. We're not gonna be able to take our horse out to the. What was it called? Longmoor. It was called Longmoor. The city that I'm planning on showing you guys. But we're gonna jump on our horse and get some views of this place from different angles. Oh, that's new. I like that. Very nice. No, nothing's new at spawn. About a month ago, Wrecked has left to go play other games, and ever since Wrecked left, nobody's really been on to do anything on spawn anymore. Man, I really like that. That hillside's really, really nice now. Very happy with it. Hey, Joel, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. But that is what we did today, guys. We coated that entire hill in grass and flowers and bushes and leaves. And we also put flow paths in and everything. Let's go see what this looks like from across the lake, because this is one of my favorite views from over here. But yeah, we'll go check out spawn. I'll go show you guys what spawn looks like. Yeah, those flow paths just really, really do a job. Man. Didn't I tell you guys that we were going to naturalize that hill? It was a long time in the making, but finally we naturalized that hill, and it is squared away. I'm looking forward to getting that this side over here finished up. We're gonna have a stockade coming up that hillside there and down into the lake that's gonna protect this side, and that area is gonna there's gonna be a house down here, some kind of building, like a fisherman's hut or something. And also remember, there's gonna be a fortress right there, practically where that bamboo, the scaffolding is where the Brock is going to be. It's going to be really nice once we're done with that. But the Brock is not going to be on an artificial hill. It's going to be on a kind of like it's going to be cliffed all the way around. Very defendable. I know, right? That boat just really, really is a beautiful, an asset to the village. Also, that beach over here, just really nice. But yeah, that's looking good. But I'm seriously enjoying the journey to it. Yes, yes, yes. Well, the village is complete, but now we're headed to surroundings. Surroundings still need to be done. I really like the view from this side. I like how tall the hill is. We got a random pig. Very happy on this hill. But I really like how tall the hill is back here. Okay, so we're going to go on up to spawn real quick. I don't think... You know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. We got to load the village back in, and then we're going to go up to spawn. Because then we're going to be able to see this village from spawn, and it'll be really cool. Alright, I think the whole village is loaded in now. Alright, now we're going to head on up. I'm looking forward to this road being done. We're also going to make this bridge much bigger. Or much more travel worthy. Because this is the main road leading on up. Man, I love that view too. Check that out. I'm happy. Okay, let's head on up. And also, Zazzy hasn't been on in a while. She told me last time she was on one of our streams. She said that she lost Wi-Fi access, so she hadn't been able to get online. And lore and such. Sorry for confusion. Well, Django is our lore master, so... Django, you should hop on and look around at all the different features of our village and see how you can incorporate the random stuff into our lore. Alrighty, well this up here is spawn. This is a beautiful place. Very nice, very nice. I have my render distance on like 50 right now, or 60, so. And the reason why, I'm going to show you guys in a second, is so that we can see this view up here. can't jump over that. Erg. Okay. This is getting frustrating. I just want to get up on the wall. Thank you very much. Unfortunately, it's not really a great view, but you guys get the idea. There's our village. Okay, I'm going to turn the view distance down because I'd rather get some decent FPS. Oh yeah, whenever, Django, whenever. You don't, there's no rush on any of this. Just whenever you can get on, whenever you want to. But you are, in fact, our lore master. So our lore master's job is to have appropriate lore, which I would like to have ready for this episode coming up. And I'll probably need it. I'll start writing the script probably middle of this week. Because first I'm going to start working on the outline, which will be Monday's job. And then Tuesday's job will be refining the outline and then probably starting to come up with like introductory scenes and stuff. Wednesday will probably be script writing. Thursday, so each day is progressive, and then next weekend will probably be producing scene production or shots and stuff. Because I write it as an unending progression from the dawn of time to present day, it makes people sleepy. Yes. Anyways, this is Callus's village over here. He has a little apple orchard here. Come on over here. You got a bunch of little huts and things. Nice little pyre over here. Yeah, I really like his pyre and all the sticks that are piled up. It's very nice. Very nice and neat style. Very well done. Very well detailed as well. And then we head this way, and it leads us on up to Zazzy's castle, which is an absolutely phenomenal build. This is all of her fields down here. But she is making whatever that castle is from Kingdom Come Deliverance. It is a very, very nice build. I forget what this castle's called. Talmberg, I think? Talmberg, yeah. But very well done. Nice detailing. Obviously, she has a lot of work left to do, but still, it's a great start to this castle for sure. It is very nice. All right, so now we're gonna head on this way. We're gonna head back to Dun Caledon. And then I've really been wanting to go visit Longmoor. It's only accessible through the Nether, and it requires quite a journey. I don't have an Elytra, so it's going to be a long journey for us. But we will make that journey. Yeah, technically, I could bring my horse there, which probably would be a good idea. Man, suddenly I'm getting like 2 FPS. What the heck? There we go. That is so weird. Okay, I've lost the... the game crashed. Do I really want to reload? No, I don't. Alrighty, guys. Well, that pretty much says it right there. It was a good stream, but I'm going to go ahead and head out now. So you all have a great day. Thank you so much for watching and for your support. Always great to have you guys here and for keeping me motivated to continue. But with that being said, you all have a great day. Have a great night. And I will see you on the next one. Let me see if there's anyone that we can raid first. And there is not. So that being said, see you next time. Till then. Bye-bye.